They're eating the dogs, the people that came in. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. And this is what's happening in our country.
Holy shit, that sounds serious. Well, thank you for the report, Donald. All right, anyway, back to our regularly scheduled programming. Hey everybody, welcome back to another episode of Phantasy Star Online Blue Burst. We're gonna, as always, pick up where we left off and keep going. We're in the last hour and a half of double EXP, man. I'm gonna try to get as much as I can. That's why I'm starting this early, by the way. Like, several hours earlier than usual. I made sure to get shit done as fast as I could. I was like, dude, it's gonna end in like 4 hours. I was like, I need the double EXP. I gotta get it, man. Okay, it looks like everything's working. %, for another hour and a half. That quest last night too, man. Vaughn was floored and hospitalized for like a week or something after that goddamn explosion. What order do I want to do these in? Okay, I guess it doesn't matter. I'm gonna do this one first, I think. Yeah, let me triple check something though, just to be safe. Alright. Yeah, it's safe. Remember, there's two other, like... Well, one of them's not really a quest chain, it's unique. It's not a quest chain, it's just something special I wanted to do, or something special you can do with the quests. But the other one is a quest chain sort of thing. It's the weapons thing, the weapons club thing. Where we were getting those emblems and those marks, if you guys remember. It's been a while since the last time we did one of those, but I was double checking that one of these quests was not involved in that. It's not. We're safe. Alright then. Let's get on with it. To the retired hunter. It says, I will kill 10,000 monsters before I die. Damn. Client Donoff. Quest says an old hunter, Donoff, is about to die. Defeat 99 monsters to fulfill his dream. Reward, an unknown amount of Meseta. And who's this asshole? Well, it's obviously him. Donoff says, are you Vaughn? Nice to meet you, I'm Donoff. It's very simple. You help me defeat monsters. That's it. I'm a hunter too. I worked very hard and killed lots of monsters. My life's ambition was to kill 10,000 monsters. I almost succeeded when I retired just 10 years ago. The last monster I killed was my 9,901st. I had only 99 more to go. I know I won't live much longer. I want my dream to come true. You only had that many left. Why'd you retire? Seems like you should just, you know... I was waiting for him to say, like, then I couldn't finish because, you know, I got injured or something. But no, he didn't even say anything like that. It says, I can't die a happy man unless I kill 99 more monsters. Understand? I can either answer with confusion or... He says, good. I think you understand what it is to be a man. What the hell does he say if I'm playing as a female character? Now listen, I only have 30 minutes to live starting now. How the fuck do you have... How the hell do you have it down to the minute how long you have left to live? What the fuck? Trust me, I know this because, well, I just do.
Oh, shit.
It means that I have to kill 99 monsters before 30 minutes are up. So both of us are on a time limit because I have to kill a bunch before an hour and a half from now, when the double EXP event is over. He says, and... Oh no, nothing. I'll go down now. Please come later. I'm okay, thank you. By the way, if you could, please don't tell anybody about this. Okay? Okay? Employer-client confidentiality. The random nurse out of the hospital. He says, Did you see Mr. Donoff? Oops, I'm sorry. I'm a bit nervous. Sorry for shouting out so suddenly. Mr. Donoff is an old hunter. Did you see him? No. Of course not. Thanks.
Oh, shit.
Where is he? He must stay in bed. Hey, an old friend. She says, hi, Vaughn. How have you been? What the hell was her name? I forgot. You were with Donoff. You don't have to be secretive with me. His best friend was on Pioneer 1, Heathcliff. They were like brothers. I feel like that's an important name to remember, Heathcliff. So I think Donoff wanted to stand on the same ground with him. I forgot her name, but you still researching animals, or? He pauses and then says, he needs your help. I know. And who's this asshole? That's what he looks like behind the counter? This guy says people die without exception. For now, yeah. But people struggle to live their lives. Don't you think so? Well, yeah, because they're desperate and confused to try to figure out the best way to live out their limited lives, yeah. People are like, YOLO, okay, but now what? What do I do to make it worthwhile, I guess, quote unquote, because the point of living is just that. Living, just being alive. There is no, you know, universal or arbitrary goal set in place that you have to achieve before you die. That's just shit we make up along the way. That's literally just an idea from another person. Just live, y'all. That's it. Don't die. Life itself is the most precious thing you have. Hold on to that. Oh, there he is. I was like, what's up with the blackout? Oh, he has a unique two-handed sword. Dude, it looks like the Buster Sword. Dude, that looks like a straight up, like, discount, horrible knockoff of the Buster Sword. Like Cloud's Buster Sword, man.
Holy shit.
He says, Donoff says, ah, you came. I was a little worried that you might not come. No, I'm okay. I must live until I kill 10,000 monsters. Now, let's go. All right. Dude, look at the handle. Yeah, even the hilt, bro. The hilt almost looks like the, I forgot the name of it. The sword that Cloud uses in, Advent Children. I can split into multiple swords. The overall design of it looks very similar to that. Oh, what the fuck, dude? I'm right in front of it. Oh god, those stupid traps, man. Alright, buddy. Let's go find us some monsters to kill for you. Also, hold on. up, dude. Is it the same animation when you swing a two-handed sword as a partisan? It looked like we were doing the same thing. He says, aha, this is going well. I'm mowing them down. Well, let's keep at it. And remember, we're in a party, so my kills also count towards his total. That's how any MMO works. Hey, thanks, man. I just noticed he's level 40. Way above me. Yeah, that's how any MMO works, right? You're in a party, your teammates kill something, it counts towards your kill count for a quest, you know? So I don't have to like hold back and just sit back and watch him kill shit. Shit. I wonder what kind of 10 he says. I wonder what kind of monsters we had to kill back home before we had to, you know, abandon our home planet or whatever. He says, yeah! That. Blue laser fence. Okay. A little music. 20! Like I'm about to die. I'm forgetting I have to watch my health with this thing. I don't want to lose escape doll. This weapon is dangerous. Shit. Asshole. 40. So it's a similar animation, but we swing in opposite directions. That's, yeah. He says halfway done. There should only be about 50 more left to finish off. Alright. We got 21 minutes. We're in countdown, Dick Clark. I deactivated 1 out of 3. Who pushed those buttons? That's a bit odd. I think the worst part about the traps in this area is how much time they waste. It's a problem for missions like these. How the hell did you teleport in front of me? That was a bit odd. Okay, so that covers this whole zone. Was there another door on the path over there that I might have missed? Yes. Yes, there was. Oh no. Well, hey, that helped me dodge that though, ironically. Man. Fuck! That's 50. Yeah, see where that's gonna lead. Thanks, buddy. Got time for this shit. Gotta use a mono fluid. Okay, that opens that door, but hold on. Let's finish checking out this way. Was that door on the left locked, or did I just... Yeah, it was. Thinking more about everything I talked about with regards to like FF14 and its content yesterday. Thought about it and I was like, you know, the closest thing we have that resembles this type of gameplay, like dungeon crawling like this, where you actually explore and stuff, and there's traps everywhere, would probably be the deep dungeon content. I know I mentioned the exploration zones like Eureka and Bozja, but that resembles more like, you know, open world exploration and like World of Warcraft or some other MMO like that. Even Maple Story a little bit, but that one's 2D, so not really, not as much. But the closest thing resembling this kind of gameplay would probably be that, yeah. For some reason, it just didn't catch on. Or doesn't catch on much because, I mean, we even got a new one with Endwalker and nobody really talked about it. People are just kind of like, meh, you know? We're almost there. Donov says, almost done. Almost there. I've got to hang on. Don't die, old man. You must live. Okay, we still have plenty of zones to explore. I suppose one thing you could say is kind of missing from Deep Dungeon. And you know what? Come to think of it, this is probably why most people get bored of content pretty fast in that game. The more I think about it, it's... because it is something that's been talked about, actually. It's the lack of proper rewards. It's a reoccurring theme I hear about with that game is there's just never any good rewards for anything. And that's what makes the content dry up so fast. Like what I was saying about how it'd probably be kind of nice and beneficial for the game if you could find like super rare or unique drops, like weapons or armor or anything like that, that only comes from doing specific content and there's no other way to get it. And even if it has like an RNG element to it, like you just got lucky that it dropped or whatever. You know, basically like this game, where you get unique weapons from certain monsters. That's a really rare drop rate, so... like, even something like that would probably add, yeah. As annoying as it would be for completionists and people who just want to have everything, because it means grinding potentially forever if it's RNG, you know? If it's completely luck-based. It would give the game... it would give you something to do. As it stands now, everything can be acquired through, I would say, enough grinding. Meaning, like, through token systems. How did we not find a way to open that hall? Whatever, let's just go through here. This is the final room before the... well, the final boss of the game. 70! That's no good. What, you got poisoned or something?
I got poisoned!
I think he just got destroyed by that guy. Charging at us. When they fly really high, they're untargetable for a sec. The claws. 80! Even though I haven't played FF16 yet, somebody did mention that that game suffers from literally the same problem. That a lot of the content, side content or not, it just lacks meaningful rewards. And that's a single player Final Fantasy game. But it's made by the same development team as FF14, so... not exactly all the same people, but at least when it comes to like the director, the higher-ups, it's the same shot callers, so to say. 90! somebody pointed that out when they were like, something about, you know, that development team, just they don't know how to give meaningful rewards for stuff. There's never like anything good. 95, 96, 97. Every time that happens, I can't attack. Because my attack button gets replaced with just scrolling through the text. $98. See, that just ruined my ability to do a combo. At last. 10,000!
Dylan! Son of a bitch.
He says, finally, I killed 10,000 of them. Thank you. Now I can go. You go back to the guild to receive your reward. I'll stay here. I have lived enough. Heath, I'm coming home. Vaughn says, yeah. He literally just died right in front of us. I wonder why he turned into white smoke like that, though. Why does that seem to happen to everybody who dies in here, in these areas? This final zone, the ruins. Poor bastard. Well, he died doing what he loved. As long as he was genuinely happy in his final moments. And that's all that matters. If you're unable to escape death, that's the next best thing, right? Dying happy. Without regrets, basically. Or as little as possible. Okay, so what was the gimmick with this? Damn it, he's not here to take off the... I'll try from the other side. Maybe it unlocked at some point. Yeah, going back to the whole FF14 thing, like, yeah, it should be... Even if it's not the best in slot, BIS, as they call it. Like, I don't think it has to be, but just giving us unique weapons and even armor that is like super rare and hard to find, even if it's not BIS, even if it's just for the appearance of it, the prestige of it. Even something like that as being meaningful, like rewards for grinding out special content that isn't just the main story or, you know, the standard raids and alliance raids from the standard content cycle. Even something like that I think would go a long way towards giving the game a lot more replay value. It's like that door is just locked from both sides permanently. Like, there seems to be no way to open this. They just don't want you using that fucking hallway. They're just like, no, fuck off.
Bruh.
Alright, well, I'm still gonna go to the last room because there's a bunch of loot there I didn't get to pick up. You know, I didn't make a mental note, but... I'm gonna check over here too. Because I think I had to leave some shit behind. So I was in a hurry. To beat the clock. I killed everything already, so... I'm just wasting health and magic by... Shit, okay, I can't remember the last room where... I had to leave stuff behind because I filled up, but couldn't, you know... Couldn't go back to town. I didn't make a mental note of it. This place is way too big to search it all again. Yeah. Alright, well, I'll just get the loot in this room then. And that'll be that. This has two smaller rooms off to the sides. Well, they did open. Yeah, I'll just get the stuff here, I guess. Better than nothing. Finally. Slight upgrade, but... better than nothing. Alright, time to finish picking up everything. Damn, all in one. This room would be The final room that leads to the boss fight. But obviously not when you're doing a quest. Okay, so I think that's it. Whatever was left behind. Yeah, this is too big to go back looking for it. I should have made a better mental note. But yeah, I'll leave it at that. This guy says he wasn't just an old hunter. He's special. How so? Wait, anything else? He says, I think it was better for him than sleeping in a comfortable bed. Thanks for taking care of him. Yeah, of course. Like I said, if you can't escape death, the next best thing is to die doing what you love. Or to die happy and without regret, you know? The nurse says, did he say that? Mr. Donov. But I'm a nurse. I can't let him walk around while I know about it. I feel like this dialogue might have been, you know, if I talked to her again before we actually continued with the mission or whatever. I wonder if her dialogue changes. I doubt it though. No, just reminding you. Yeah, if you're hurt or tired, rush over to the medical center, talk to the woman there, and for the cost of just a few meseta, you'll be good as new. Standard stuff. Well, I guess that's it. I'll go pick up his final reward for me. Rest in peace, Donov. Godspeed. Been awarded 4,500 meseta. Goodbye, old man. The music in this game goes kind of ham sometimes. It goes a little harder than it needs to, you know? Oh. Shit. Realized I completely forgot to, offload everything. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna have to buy anything. So. Buy fluids. Don't need those yet. Alright, we're good to go. Yeah, just a simple, straightforward quest. Self-contained storyline, I think. I think the name he mentioned, Heathcliff, might actually be important later. Seek my master. A hunter's lost on Rhaegal. What happened? Client is Shino, android. Quest says my master, Grey Sword Zoke, disappeared. Help me find him. Reward is 4,000 meseta. Alright. chick. Get that now. She says, greetings. My name is Shino. Vaughn, please help me find my master, Zoke Miyama. I wonder if his name is actually Zoke. I don't know. I've not received any communication from him since he went to Regal. Excuse me. She says, what? Oh, I understand. It is true that androids these days are independent. But not I. My exterior has been replaced, but I am an older model. Oh, so she's not autonomous, basically. She's still, like, tied to her master, whoever that is, and has to, like... You know, like she said, she's not independent. She's an older model that isn't designed for that, I guess. Even though her outside was replaced to look like one of the newer, more modern models that can sort of, like, just be sentient and independent and self-sufficient or whatever, I guess. We still don't know much about android lore in this game, so... It might be something you have to read up separately, like, outside of the game, because... As far as I know, they never really expand on it too much. She says, I have served Mr. Miyama for over 3 generations. I have always been with my master, but he went to Regal by himself. He would not allow me to accompany him, so I stayed on Pioneer 2. I have been waiting because Zoke ordered it, but he has not returned. He has not relayed any messages either. This is very unusual. I am afraid Zoke is in trouble now. The signal from Zoke's swords are registered to my sensor. I can detect them if they are in close proximity to me. I want to find Zoke with my sensor. Please help me. Okay, so her sensors are attuned to his swords, apparently. Okay, that's interesting. It's an interesting ponytail, like, sort of accessory that they give that headpiece for the androids. It's like meant to, you know, emulate a ponytail, basically. Hey, it's you again. Still don't know this person's name. He says, Great Sword Zoke? Of course I've heard of him. All hunters have. I just know him by name. He's a legendary hunter who uses 3 weapons. I heard the government keeps an eye on him because of his power. He's not that young now. They say that Zoke is always with his faithful android. Just like you. Just like me, this is the first time you've seen me with an android at all. Of any kind. Unless I was with Eleanor or somebody else. Still, you'd think they'd be observant enough to know it wasn't the same android. This guy's here again. He says, you. Yes, me. What's up? Does one hear about the legend of the 4 swords? Well, I just heard about 3 of them from this Zoke person that I'm supposed to be looking for, so yeah, sure, why not? Yeah. He says, long ago, the families of 3 famous blacksmiths were executed by a king. Jesus. The 3 blacksmiths wanted vengeance against the king and the nation. The 3 blacksmiths and one of their pupils each created a sword, and their nation collapsed soon after. It was said that the 4 swords led the nation to ruin. These 4 swords were said to have the power to destroy a planet. And Zoke, the Great Sword, had 3 of these 4 legendary swords. Okay, so that's 3 accounted for there with the master of this chick here. The legend was so famous that many created the 4th legendary sword. There are so many fakes, it's difficult to tell which is the real one. And Zoke the Great Sword had 3 of these, there's 4 legendary swords. Alright, I think that's all we had to do for this one. So this is not overarching quest chain, but it is an overarching quest, like by itself. Meaning even outside of when we finish this quest, talking to this guy triggers something that you can then do beyond the quest when you're done with it. It says when you do this quest, the Seek My Master one, talk to this guy. He'll tell you about some mystical, you know, the legendary swords. And then you finish the quest like normal. And then you have to find as just a rare monster drop, like what I was just talking about, would add some replay value to FF14. Having unique weapons drop from monsters or whatever. You have to find the fourth sword he's talking about, basically. This sword is actually, it's so rare that when you get it, it'll make an announcement for the server, at least here on Affinia. As I've seen people, you know, I've seen an announcement like when it says that somebody reads level 200 or something like that. I've seen an announcement for someone getting the fourth sword. I won't spoil the name of it, but we will run into fakes, most likely. This guide I'm looking at has all the fakes listed. Has the name of the sword and all the different little variants that you can find, and it shows which one is the real one, the sub-name that it has, which is the actual fourth legendary sword. You can also find these books of katana, they're called, which give you clues as to what the real sword is actually called, basically. So once we find the real sword, which thanks to this guide I know what it's called, so I don't need the books of katana to tell me that. More rare monster drops, by the way. There's just something random you can find. You don't need them, though. They just give you clues, but if you're using a guide like me, then you don't need them. But once you have the real sword, however you got it, you bring it back to this guy. So you have to start up this quest again and bring it back to this guy, and he'll appraise it, I guess. Yeah, he'll clean it up and he'll restore it, basically, to its, like, proper form. Yeah, and that's it. So yeah, I don't know when. I mean, obviously the higher difficulty we play, the more likely we're gonna get it, because it's a rare monster drop. So rare monster drops become more and more common the higher the difficulty. So we're definitely not gonna find it on this playthrough, but whenever I do find it, I'll come back to turn it into this guy, and that'll be that. All right, so that takes care of that. Now there's only one last side quest chain that we have to finish up, but I literally can't finish it till we finish all the other quests. And then I can, yeah, then I can get it. So, do that first. We gotta finish this quest and that other one that's still on the list. And then we can finish up that other side quest chain. The one involving the weapons enthusiasts. Oh shit! She's got some... Yeah, she's got dual submachine guns, I think. I don't think they're dual pistols. They could be dual pistols or dual submachine guns. Let's see. No, they're submachine guns. That's hot. She's got a pair of... She's got a sexy pair of submachine guns. Alright. You know that's what I'm talking about.
Holy shit!
Son of a...
Nothing sexier than a chick with a good pair of guns. Submachine guns. Okay. So stupid.
You suck!
Oh shit!
Surprise, motherfucker!
They're waiting for us. Oh shit, she got hit! She got rocket punched by this prick. Okay. So the thing is, I was waiting for her to raise the submachine guns up to her shoulders, and I realized that's only a male animation with dual submachine guns. When you walk with them, you see how he puts the scythe on his shoulder like that? I don't know what a female character would do, but with the submachine guns, the male character does this. They put them on their shoulders as they walk. Then they drop them back down when they run. It seems like the women do not. to keep them down at their side, both when walking and running. The firing animation looks the same, but I think their stance is a little different. I could be wrong. Fucking prick. If the firing animation, like the stance that they take, is different between male and female, it's definitely not that noticeable. We gotta look for a switch for a blue and a purple laser fence. Okay. Oh, there's the blue one. Okay. Go this way. Those switches unlock this door. Chino says nothing. Chino, you fool!
You bastard!
Chino says, yeah, I'm alright. No, you're not alright. You're an older model, so you can't handle intense combat. Now go back to Pioneer 2. Oh, so she already followed him at one point, but then he scolded her for it. So that must be Zoke, or Zoke, however you pronounce it. I just noticed he's dual wielding, but they're two separate swords. They don't look identical. So those must be two of the four legendary swords, and he probably has the third one just put away, but... yeah, that must be him. Also, there's a familiar face to her left, though. We know that guy. Even if the flashback is in black and white, that weapon, you can recognize it anywhere. Chino says, but... Zoke says, no buts. I am ordering you as your owner. Oh yeah, the left-hand sword is actually shorter than the right-hand one. I just saw that. Bernie's walking away. He's like, this is none of my business. Chino says nothing. Okay, I understand. Bernie's either saying nothing or she just can't hear what they're saying because he's like whispering something to him from far away. He says, are you sure about this? Zoke says nothing. He says, it doesn't matter. She'd be a burden to us if she came along. Damn. I hope he meant that. I hope that came from a place of love and not, you know, like he doesn't want her to be in danger. Chino says, Zoke. Shit.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Thank you very much. Of course, milady. Dealing with those Del Sabers is definitely easier with this Partisan. I think it's because of its slightly slower attack animation, it makes the timing easier to hit them. As opposed to with the Saber, I would miss a lot more often when they were doing their little block animation. Chino says nothing. She says no signal on this floor. Let us move on to the next floor. Okay. We gotta go to Ruins too, I'm guessing. Now we know Zote is related to Bernie in some way. They seem to be friends. I think you can also find the 3 swords he's got too. Besides the 4th legendary one that we talked about with that Tekker. Damn. Almost gave us a donkey punch over here. How did it not hit that 3rd one? What the fuck? That was...
Dude, bullshit.
Yeah. It's because he turns too sharply, depending on where you're standing. You got lucky she didn't get hit by that. I thought there was another Meseta drop. We got a welcoming party. Fuck. At least he didn't hit me either. Holy shit. That almost looked like when you put on a pair of 3D glasses for like a, 3D movie or something. It just comes right at you, out of the screen. It's time for a water break. It's a water break, not a water stoppage. Go back south. She's at full health. She wasn't missing like a nanometer. Also, I was thinking about TP. Technique points, and I realized, oh right, she's an android, she doesn't have technique points. Penis Pumper has reached level 200. Jesus Christ. What are the odds you think that guy just got banned for that? I mean, that announcement goes out across all the you know, channels and servers or sub-servers, whatever you call it, in the private server. It goes out across all of Affinia. What are the odds that guy just got like fucking suspended or told to change his name? Oh my god, that guy just gave... That's literally the definition of free content right there. Penis pumper, yeah, he's pumping that penis, alright. Imagine that's what it would sound like. Holy shit. That's a hell of a name. Oh. Save that for later. Christ. Where'd that one button go? Maybe I will need this after all. Yeah, we'll see how that works. I'm testing out a feature I've never checked out before on Twitch, so nothing big, but I want to see how it works, but I'll find out later when I'm like looking at the VOD and editing it. That's by far the funniest name we've seen an announcement for, man. Penis Pumper.
Dude, bullshit.
Mm-hmm. What the fuck is that sound? Why do our footsteps sound like that here? The fuck? They sounded all squishy and squelchy. But the floor looks solid, so what the hell's up with that? Also, okay. What I get for going after boxes. That was what Shino said. Target the middle one. Okay, so no. So the best thing to do is collect them in like this. That'll hit all three. It needs to be targeting them or else it won't do it. The animation is irrelevant. Minutes left of double EXP. Penis pumper.
Shit! Fuck!
We both got rocket punched hard. Fuck you. That is a pretty cool design for that android. The Eleanor one, basically. Like, that's a cool color scheme, and, well, I think in this game, you can't pick different color schemes. Like, you can't pick what you want the android to look like or what you want your character to wear separately from the color. We saw that in the character creator with when I made Vaughn, you know? Like the color and the outfit are inseparable. It's very limited, you know? So like if you want that design, at least for the body, I think it has to be that color. Because the body and the head can be different for the androids. Yeah, if you want that specific design, it has to be that color. And then the headpiece can that can be different, and then, you know, with different colors and everything, I'm guessing. But yeah, overall it's a cool looking design though. I think if I ever made like a female ranger android type, it would look like that, for sure. Eleanor, which is, you know, the basic version where if you don't edit any of the appearance, not really my thing, but that's actually a really good design. Shino. It actually looks pretty cool. Oh, and here's ruins too, right? Yeah. Alright, well, let's go back and check the... room. Or sorry, the rooms that we never unlocked. See if we can find a way to unlock them. Get what's inside, or just move on. Oh shit, good. Maybe the best thing to do is run on the edge, like this. You're less likely to get caught by those, I think. Maybe. Yeah. Maybe. My LCD ass just can't handle that, though. Wow. Useless warp. Alright. Completely useless. Where'd this one lead? Okay. Oh fuck, it was one way. I'm not sure, but I think submachine guns have shorter range than the pistols. If not, I should probably just switch to the submachine gun instead of the pistol. Especially for when fighting the boss Deroulé on the raft. Probably be a better idea, you know. Beta 772, I can call him that too, but That's honestly more cumbersome to say. Oh, she got stuck. Chino. What the hell? It went into the rocks. Alright. That's new. Yeah, that works. Full of shit. Yep. There's a light switch. Oops. Sorry, buddy. Oh yeah, I said I could also keep that too. A slicer. Though I feel like that would be harder to use. Well, we need a stronger one anyway. Maybe not though. Shouldn't overthink it though. I mean, it's just for one boss fight. I only need the gun for that. I haven't really needed it for anything else, so probably just put it away. I'll keep it though. I don't remember much about the final boss fight. I better keep it just in case. Still chuckling about the fucking name now. Alright, yeah, we're good. Alright, I'm not taking a break, but I do have to use the restroom real quick, so I won't do that. I'll be back in just a sec. Oh, that's kind of neat. I don't know how many times she might have said that before I got back just now, but that's a nice AFK, like, I don't know, message that she says. That's something I'll try to check next time. Yeah, actually, next playthrough, what I'm gonna do is every time we have a partner NPC, which is like most quests, most missions, I'll try to see what they say when you AFK. At least once, because I don't think they say more than one thing, so. She's just helping Nazoke as well. She worries a lot about her master. I almost feel like the whole android becoming independent thing was just an excuse to let you be an android character in this game, basically. To be able to be that race and class. Well, race mostly. Without your character's lore having to be tied to like being a servant to somebody else, to like a human, you know? A human or a Newman. Because if you've noticed, most of the androids we've met, not all of them, but most of them tend to be servants of humans and Newmans. There's only a few that we've met that are actually like fully independent, like Lionel, who almost had his parts sold on the black market. Bring it on, assholes. Oops. I'm paying attention to the EXP because in 14 minutes the event is over. I want to see if it changes in real time or if it's something that is locked for the session until a new session starts, like when I finish the quest. We'll see how that works. No, I managed to get all of them that one time. Holy shit. I don't know when we found the last few buttons for that, but there's still one area we haven't. I can't remember where the hell it was. The shape. I didn't take note of it. There's only one thing I can do then. I want to know if I kind of autopiloted some of that, so I don't remember if I found the red laser fence switch for that area at the beginning. Oh, why aren't they stacked next to each other? Every other one is. I have 2 level 3 Gifoys, but they're separate. But all the other spells that are exactly like each other, like this, they're right next to each other. They're sorted to be right next to each other. Pretty odd. Alright, whatever. Let me sell this off. But also, oops, well, I should have taken the... Oh, now they're sorted next to... Oh, so you have to leave and then come back and they're auto-sorted. Okay. That's how that works. Okay. I'm selling the duplicates. Only gonna need to use one. I like that you learn magic spells or techniques through discs, computer discs. Oh shit, that wasn't what I was... I totally forgot what I was doing. Let me buy the telepipes that I used back. Do I have enough? Probably not. So what I was gonna do was, I was gonna go back in through the main entrance to see if I can find that room near the beginning. That has the red laser fence. I don't know if I ever found the switch to deactivate it or not. I want to check that. Excuse me. Okay, so it was over here. No, I didn't. What the hell? The purple laser fence, not red. I never found the... Huh. I wonder where the fuck it was. I checked every single room, so I either missed something obvious or... I don't know what the hell happened. That one just opened the blue one, yeah, because we had to. Alright, well, there's just some boxes. It's always RNG what comes out of them, so there's no need to waste, like, it's not a big enough deal to waste a shit ton of time trying to find that switch. We're better off just moving on. I think the entrance to Ruins 3 was or Ruins 2 is way down there. A long run ahead of us. This way. Yeah. Keep heading south and then southeast. Chino says nothing. She says it's not an earthquake. The mystery of the earthquakes continues. But she knows something. Something more than, you know. More than the rest of us know. She seems quite sure of herself. During the last 5 minutes of the double EXP event. Alright. I'll take it. Level 30.
Dylan! You son of a bitch.
Fucking slap clap lined up with the door unlocking sound. Cool. Okay, cool. Now we can access that. Well, there's 2 people here. Alright. Ass swipe. Oh shit. Didn't expect to hit all 4. Chino says nothing. And then says signal detected. Near here. He must be around here somewhere. Where is he? We'll find out. Soon enough. Ah, I see. This leads to those boxes, I think. In that fenced off area. Oh! That dude got hit. Shit! There it goes. You've had a change of fortune, I know. The double EXP event just ran out right at that moment. Instantly, the enemies just got their EXP reward cut in half. Actually, wait, no, those guys always gave 12. These guys get 40. Oh, so maybe it is locked in until the instance is over. Either way, that change of fortune message is probably letting us know it's over. yeah, they're still giving, so never mind. Yeah, it probably won't wear off until... What the fuck?
Surprise, motherfucker.
What is that? Got sword Kamui. Shino says confirmed. This is his right sword. I cannot believe that he left it behind. Look at the walls. These marks were made with swords. Uh-oh. He might have been injured. Or something. Something must have happened for him to leave one of his swords behind. Maybe we're actually... Alright, I'm gonna go back down that way then. This is obviously the correct path. I figured that when she first said something right outside that door right there. But also looking at the map, I thought it was just gonna lead us to, I thought it was just gonna lead us to the boxes in that fenced area that we unlocked. Light switch. Damn it! Kill it, Shino. Quick! There. I didn't get any EXP because of that, but whatever. Well, this is annoying. I think I remember how this goes. You gotta pick one, and if you pick the right one, you get to those boxes. If you pick the wrong one, it sends you way back to the beginning of the fucking floor that you're on. The beginning of the area. I think it's something like that. Maybe they're all fake and this is the real one. No. This just leads... Well, hold on. Let's make a shortcut. In case we do get warped one way to some other place, now we have another way to get back. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, maybe that's the 5-head play. Now we can try all the warps. Alright, let's just try, I don't think there's any clues. Just try whichever, I guess. Yeah, they all look the same. Okay, so that one led there. The first one leads to the fourth one. Second one leads to the second to last one. The third one is the right one. There it is.
I got poison!
Wrong button. That's what I meant to do. I got poisoned. Oops. finger slipped on that one. And that one leads here. But yet this was the one that led there. Okay, where does this one lead? Where the fuck did this take us? Holy shit. Just
What? Surprise, motherfucker. What the fuck?
way back here. Where does this one take us? To the one right next to it. Okay, where does this one take us? To the second one, so those are a two-way. And the last one? Those are also two-way connected. It's only the three in the middle that actually lead to unique locations. The four on the outside just connect to each other. Okay. Who the fuck are these guys?
Surprise, motherfucker.
I didn't expect, you know. New enemies. Holy shit. 3 slots. That's actually a good catch. Alright, let's see if it's got better defense. Hope it does. No, but it's exactly the same, but with more evasion, so it's an upgrade. Hell yeah. And 3 fucking slots, let's go. Attack power. Defense. Fuck that. Let me go get some... Well, let me finish with everything else. Oh shit, hold on, this grand armor. 3 slots. It's like the armor we just got. This one has 2. Oh right, well I'm here. Do I want accuracy, attack power, or... I think I want evasion. Evasion by 10, evasion by 20. Or max HP by 10. I'm feeling evasion. Extra evasion, defense, and attack power. I think that's balanced. For my playstyle anyway. Oh, the Barda disc. we have it already. Yeah, we had it. We had one already. I can learn those finally. I'll take that. Oh, that's much better than the digger one that I have. Oh yeah. Maybe I'll put that on now instead of the... Yeah, I'll take that instead of evasion now. The digger one wasn't enough HP. It was only 10. I'll take this one. Thank you. HP, defense, and attack. Yeah. That one anymore. Got a better one. That chick's hair looks like one of those electric, like, motorized scrub brushes that you use to clean, like, a bathtub or something. It's like a circular cylinder mop head sort of thing. I don't know what you got going on there. Alright, we're all set. I knew it. That's why I was being careful. I was like, God damn it. This seemed hella fishy, man. Running on the outer edge. There we go. Thank God I did that. As if I'd gotten hit 3 times. Gino pauses and says nothing. Signal detected again. It is on this floor. This time, it is him. Well, now she knows. She said she could only detect his swords. Okay, so that's obviously the right way. I see the arrow on the map. There's definitely somebody behind that door. Let's go this way first.
Dylan!
He looks hurt. Says nothing. Chino? It's a shame. I made a mistake. I wanted to help Zoke, but I was just too weak. Shino. Zo. And he's gone. Damn. I didn't think Bernie died like this. Unless they're just saying he passed out. Did you guys do this to him? You betrayed the shareholders. Die! Holy shit, 4 of them at once? Jesus. This fucking asshole. Got sword Yasha. What was the name of the first one? Kamui? Okay, Kamui and Yasha. So I see. So Kamui is the name of... They use it typically for a wolf, right? Like I've heard the name Kamui to refer to wolves in like FF14 and other games and media. Yasha? Inuyasha? So he's named partially after maybe the name of a sword. Which would make sense, considering that was his main weapon. Was a katana that with superpowers, a mystical katana. Inuyasha, I mean. So this one's called Yasha, and Chino says this is his left sword. It is broken too. Residual photon on the sword is very unusual. What is this? It is not in my database. Zoke, are you... Is he dead? I hope not. I think he's in the next room too. If not, I don't know who that is. Oh, this finally led us to the boxes we unlocked a long time ago. So better to do it from the left side. Good to know. Holy shit. Chino says, again, I felt a tremor. Perhaps I can say that I have a bad premonition about this. If I were a human. And yet you recognize that feeling regardless, so... Otherwise you wouldn't have been able to say that. So maybe you don't have to be human to be able to say it. So she pauses and then says, signal detected. Zoke always brings 3 different swords. One of them must be here. Zoke! There he is! He's got it in his hand, too! Oh, shit. These guys did this to him. They all betrayed the shareholders. Fuck him! Just a nonsense line from Family Guy. I meant to say that when we fought against Karik, but I completely forgot to. Especially since Ash is like, he's not like we remember him. He betrayed us. Oh god. This is gonna be awful. Damn it, if only they'd been closer together. mind. If she hadn't shot him, I could have killed him right there. Holy shit, man. No wonder him and Bernie got overwhelmed. There's so fucking many of these guys. Jesus. We'll check him in a second. I just gotta be a loot goblin for a sec. I don't know the lore behind this, but that whole betraying the shareholders thing. Peter says it's a Michael Eisner. I think that was his name. Hell of a memory if I remember that. But he was like the CEO of Disney at some point, or at least in that episode of Family Guy. You know, they usually made references to real life people, so so I guess there's probably some kind of lore with the shareholders and whatever regarding that person. I don't fucking know. It's just you alright, dude? I presume it's Zoke. He says, Shino, why are you here? I told you not to come. This planet is critical to you. That's why I told you to stay on Pioneer 2. You idiot. Baka. But he's a tsundere. He's a tsundere boyfriend. He says nothing. Shino, I'm about to die. Give the people on Pioneer 2 my message. Leave here immediately. Right now. That's the message, huh? Listen, Shino. I appreciate the service you've provided for me over all the long years. You are free now. You can choose to find a new master or to live your own life now. Please, do as you wish. And he's gone. And his final message to us was, get the hell out of here. Well, you know how people are. You know how people are when being told, leave, get out, danger ahead. What do? They ignore the signs and just keep going anyway. Especially white folk, right? It reminded me of I don't know if they made it a joke in... Yeah, they did in one of the scary movies. They did that. They're like, white people are just like, oh, is that a ghost? Let's go check it out or something like that. And then black people are like, hell no, I'm getting the fuck out of here. I'm out. See ya. But of course, you know, as a collective, Pioneer 2 is just going to be like, nah, let's just stay here and investigate. Basically. I remember hearing a joke like that on one of Logic's albums back in like 2017 or 16, I think it was. I think it's The Incredible Journey. He has some skits where like the album follows like a storyline of these two characters, and they bring that up too. It was like they're like traveling through space and they run across another ship, which they didn't expect, because they're like, you know, the story's actually similar to this. It's like the last surviving humans on space colony ships traveling to find a new planet or whatever to call home. Literally the exact same story as Phantasy Star Online, I just realized. But they run across another ship that's unidentified, and they make contact with it. They make contact with it, and they get a message from somebody who sounds like he's dying, like this dude, and it's all staticky. And he says something like, if you can hear this message, please stay away, or something like that. Like, Oh, but hold on, I'm getting ahead of myself. Before he says that, they said they made contact with it, and then one of the characters freaks out. It's a black dude and a white dude. The black guy's like, we gotta get the hell out of here. And the white dude radios command on another ship, obviously, that they do know. And he tells him to investigate the ship. That's when the black dude's like, damn it, why do white people always gotta go investigating shit? It's just... And then they get a creepy message from that ship saying, stay away, and you hear a bunch of static, and it's like, it seems like it was pre-recorded, like they left it behind. And you hear an alarm going off in the background, and then you eventually hear like monsters screaming and shit in the background. And you just hear this dude say, if anybody hears this message, stay away, or something, like stay away from the ship, basically. Like, save yourselves. And then at that point, all of them collectively say, let's get the fuck out of here. It's just like, let's fuck off. Of course, that's not gonna happen here. I'm gonna deliver Zokei's message or whatever, and Pioneer 2 is gonna be like, nah, we're just gonna stay. I'm meant to talk to her, what the fuck? Chino says nothing. She says, Vaughn, thank you very much. I will stay here. Leave here immediately, Pioneer 2. I don't know the basis for which he said his last words, but it must be important to Pioneer 2. But for me, it is much more important to be with my Master Zoke. Aw, she's gonna stay here with him. Man, this is sad. This actually hits a little harder than some of the other, like, sort of sad endings to a quest that we've seen recently. Kino says, can you tell the guild Zoke's message for me? Of course. He says, take this. It is Zoke's sword, and it proves you completed this quest. Got sword? Sanji? I think it is Sanji, because I think, isn't that the name of that One Piece character that uses 3 swords to fight? Could be getting confused. I don't watch One Piece, but my brother told me about it a lot back in the day. I talked to her again. Chino says, Zoke, I shall always be at your side. Long pause of silence. Oh! Is she committing suicide? She's literally self-destructing, isn't she? She says nothing. Oh man, this is fucking tragic. He allowed her to be free, but she just decided she wanted to stay by his side forever. She's like basically self-terminating. She's just gonna shut down right there next to him. I still have to check what's over here, but... Damn, dude, that's fucking sad. I didn't know if you talked to her again, you actually got to, you know, see her do that. I didn't remember that from when I played this way back in the day. Shit, I should have checked these rooms before I talked to him. I could have still had her backing me up, but... I felt like it would have broken the immersion a little bit. To just leave him lying there, you know, and come do this with Shino. Well, lesson learned for next time. And we'll be doing all these quests all over again on hard, very hard, and ultimate, so... Now I know. I hit the wrong button there. Oh, well, here's another reason I should have done that, because now I have to overwrite her telepipe that she left for me to finish picking up all the loot here. That's sad, man. You never want to have to come back alone from a mission. having left with a partner and then coming back by yourself, it's like... It was bad. Next playthrough, I'm definitely making sure to keep Sheena with me for all of this until I finish checking the rest of the dungeon. Is there no light switch here? I don't see one. Oh, I see where it's at. This prick's covering it. Yep. So I guess Bernie died too then. Damn. The Incredible True Story. That was, I think is the name of the album I was thinking of. Logic's album with that, the little skit that I just mentioned. The planet they eventually arrive on is called Paradise. And the planet they left behind that was obviously destroyed beyond recognition and became uninhabitable was Earth. Thanks to our business as usual scenario. Days are coming, folks. Keep pulling that lever. This is business. guess that's everything now. Yep, there's no way to reach that. Alright, well, now we're actually done. I want to talk to Bernie one last time. Well, I cleared out all the enemies, so there's no point. Yeah, I think it's implied she self-terminated and shut down right next to him. That's how one of the characters in Detroit Become Human can die as well. They can just... It's near the end of the game. I won't spoil too much, but like you can... That character can suffer some severe trauma and can actually just choose to shut down. And give up and shut down, basically. Of course, you make that choice as the player. Port found a Zonde level 30 disc. Also, this is where Bernie was supposed to be. He's gone now. So it's unconfirmed. Did he die or did he go back to Pioneer 2? His body's not there anymore, so it's hard to tell. Well, either way, this quest is pretty much over now. Rest in peace, Zokanchino. Godspeed and all that. Tecker says, perhaps Zoke's mind was occupied by the mystery of the swords. So he lost focus in combat, got himself killed, basically, is what you're saying. I have to check if that's better than what I have. I think it is. Yeah, it's better than general. Okay. That's something here. Alright, I guess that's it then. Guy says Zoke is dead. Yeah, right so. I've never met him, but he's highly respected by all the hunters here. I'm so sorry. Yeah, and his android decided to go with him too. Even though he let her go free, I think she probably fell in love with him. Didn't even realize it. She probably couldn't process what it was that she felt for him, but obviously she didn't want to leave his side, so. Well, they'll be together forever now. I guess I'll deliver the message to you. Got the sword to prove it. There's a 4,000 Meseta. Rest in peace, Zoke and Shino. Godspeed. Damn. So many of the later quests have sad endings. I think it helps in a way to show just how like sinister and dangerous the ruins area is. The final zone of the game, you know? So I guess it's fitting in a way. It's also just in general the conclusion of a lot of long-standing like quest lines, I guess. Or long-running quest lines. They all kind of wrap up in the final zone. Like Bernie. We didn't get confirmation, but I think he might have died too. I don't know. Feels bad. No more EXP 100%. We got 150% drop rate though. So I realized when I first started playing this game, the part where it says rare 150%, it meant rare monsters. Which even with 150%, that like extra boost, I only found 2. One on my second character and one on yeah, we found one on stream was that the lily flower. We found a rare one of those. Off stream when I played on my second character, I found a Hildy Blue, one of the Hildy bears in the forest, but it was colored blue. I only found 2 during that whole week when I started streaming this. I had it confused with rare drops, but no, that's barely starting now. That's the week that starts, you know, 44 minutes ago. So now the drop rate for rare items is 150%. It's supposed to be 125%, but again, the Christmas event actually boosted all the regular boosts. So next time we get EXP, it's only going to be 150% instead of 200 like this time. So I'm glad I took advantage of it while it lasted, you know? So we only have one quest left. The Central Dome Fire Swirl. I don't remember that one at all. I don't remember it being on the GameCube version. If it was, I don't remember it at all. It might be a new one they added for Blue Burst. So we'll do that. It takes place primarily in the forest from what I saw. I don't know anything else about it, but yeah. But yeah, I'll take a break first and then we'll do that. We'll just do that quest, which I assume will be pretty quick. We'll see. And then I'll finish the game. Go right into go back into the ruins and finish the entire zone. Finish up the game. And that'll be it for today. That by itself will already, well, you know, outside of the quest we're about to do, it's going to take like 2 hours. So that'll be the whole stream for sure. So yeah, BRB.
They're eating the dogs
What?
in Springfield.
Oh, right, that old news. Anyway, hey everybody, I'm back. Let's continue. They're eating the dogs in Springfield, apparently. Better tell the Simpsons.
Bruh.
Fucking clown show. Central Dome Fire Swirl. Rescue the people engulfed in a mysterious fire. Client is Pioneer 2? The entire fucking spaceship is telling me? Is asking me to do this? The quest says mysterious fires are breaking out in the Regal Forest area. Rescue the people caught up in this. Reward is an unknown amount of Meseta. What the hell is this, man? This is starting to really make me think this is some kind of Blueburst exclusive quest. I don't know. This doesn't seem familiar at all. This chick says, glad to see you, Vaughn. I am Chris Patton or Chris Payton from the Government Public Peace Department. What I am about to tell you is an urgent request. Listen carefully. Huge disasters are occurring in the Regal Forest now, but we have yet to get a handle on the cause. Hurry to the forest area and rescue the people and extinguish the fire. The names of 9 to 10 victims have been confirmed now. Don't worry about whether or not you have put out a fire before. This latest and special equipment protects you from flames, and your normal attacks will extinguish the fire. It's starting to seem kind of familiar now, but the weapon you use is of your choice, but get by without getting near the fire. Use a long-range attack weapon. Also, take this. I'll give you this Navi tool. Use it to contact me whenever. By contacting me, I think I can offer advice using DE radar. Also, use it to set the coordinates of the victims when you rescue them so we can dispatch transportation to the location. Got Navi tools. At this present state, we cannot identify why the fire started. Technique use is prohibited for danger of the damage spreading. Oh shit. Over and out. Our thoughts will be with you. So, I can't even heal myself with Resta? Now get into gear and get out there! What's your answer? Sure. What's up with the music though? It's a fucking jam. Oh. Who are you? This kid says, darn. If I were an adult, I would go and help them now. The whole extinguishing fire thing sounds familiar-ish, but I don't know. Hey, long time no see. Dude, Ash's uncle, right? It's me, Oswald. Yep, there it is. Who you say? Hey, Vaughn, don't answer for me. I remember him. I thought about him when we had to fight Karik to save Ash's life. And we got his, you know, the Soul Eater. But I guess Vaughn totally forgot about him. He was literally our first client ever. He says, so what if I thought you were someone else? What do you think? Don't you have something to show me? He actually believed it when Vaughn was like, I don't know you. I didn't know that guy was there. I just absent-mindedly came to the shopping center when I hadn't realized that there was no reason for me to even be there. Alright, let's go see how this mission goes. Seems unique so far. Holy shit. Yes, I can't use Resta either. Alright then. This will have to be replaced with monomates then. Just like the good old days. Put out the fires with the long-range weapon. Like that. Hey! The dude on the ground says, oh, no, he didn't say bruh. He actually said, several people couldn't escape. They are still set coordinates. Sorry. Save the others. Don't worry, buddy. We'll get you out of here. What is up with this music for this mission, dude? What the fuck is this? Like... Okay, we got two ways we can go. I'm gonna go this way first. Okay. Big. I think I kept my pistol. Sometimes you just gotta whip out a gat, you know? Oh, that opens new paths, which allows you to save more people. Huh? Are you here to help? Yes. Whoa. Thanks. I thought it was a goner there for a moment. Don't worry, we got you.
Son of a bitch.
Well, the music certainly helps you feel heroic in a weird way. It's like, can I aim that high up? The answer is yes. I don't think there's any more fires. No. I wonder if you get something for putting them all out. Get shot. Hop, hop, fool. I don't even need to use the goddamn soul leader on him. Okay, hold on. I might actually need it here. No, you can't. I wanted to see if you could actually use a different weapon to put out the fires, but no. Oh, they're insects. I'm starting to bop to this, man. Good shit. I wonder what that button did. It probably opened something back the other way. This was definitely a DLC quest or something back in the day. Again, I don't remember if this was on the GameCube version or... No, I don't think it was, because the guide I'm reading is for the GameCube version, and it definitely says nothing about this quest, so... Definitely either Blue Burst exclusive, or it was added as a DLC later in the GameCube version, but this, you know, the guide writer that whose work I'm reading didn't update it. They didn't come back to update it, basically. Okay, so that switch that I just used must have opened up something back on the other side. They made this like a puzzle. I'm telling you, man, sometimes the music just goes ham when it doesn't need to, but it does. Hey, hey! Wait for me. What?
Surprise, motherfucker.
This guy. What's up, dude?
Dylan!
It's Raton or Rakton, I think his name was, right? The guy who wanted to find property. And like, as soon as we got to Regal, he says, thanks, I owe you one. Now get out of this dangerous area fast. And then he says, oh, was he behind a computer or something? The fuck? Confirming Area 1 safety. Complete. Locked gate will be opened by the system. Gate check. Unlocking gate. I had a quote armored core on that one. Go this way first. Okay, that door's still locked. Yeah, so we have to go this way. Somebody's gotta get... I gotta get the name of this song, dude. The fucking jam. Oh, shit. Too slow, huh? Yo, this has to be a nightmare for any forces, because you can't use techniques. That's like their main thing. The game does say it recommends the Force job class for advanced players for a reason. It's meant to be the hardest to fight with. Yeah, I won't be able to zap them from far away. I'll have to shoot them. There we go. Lock released. Guy says, I thought someone must be coming. I owe you my life. But I never thought they had that kind of power. Ugh. I just hope that Anna is okay. My coordinates? Sorry, but can I ask you a favor? What's up? I got separated from a woman I was with. Please save her too.
Dylan! Son of a bitch.
You got it, buddy. Okay, that door open. Bottom right. I see you, motherfuckers. saw them on the radar. Ghost has reached level 200. No more penis pumpers? Nope. I'll wait. What's up, dude? At least you're still standing. Are you here to... Yep. Yes. Will you help me? I knew it. If you keep your hopes alive, God will never forsake you. That's right, buddy. That is, whatever you need to believe, man. I got you through, right? To each their own, you know? Leave it at that. To each their own. Yes, the Almighty God. The intangible spiritual solace for those who need it. So how do we open this motherfucker? Go check that other door, maybe it opened. No, it's locked. Oh, we gotta investigate a little harder then. What did we miss? Not sure what we're missing here. That's the whole map. I might have to look up the... Wait! I knew it! There it is, I can talk to the... Yeah. I looked at the button. The little action palette down there. It's Anna! She says, who are you? Here to help. Bogart. Bogart? Help Bogart first. Bogart got lost a while ago. I think I might have saved him. I won't leave this place without Bogart. Huh? You already helped Bogart? Really? Wow, that was fast. Wait, I'll open the door now. Yeah, you're safe now. Yeah, it's Anna. She has the red one. Thanks for saving that person.
Son of a bitch.
Confirming Area 2 safety. Complete. Locked gates will be opened by the system. Oh. New character spawned. 3 more. I think I looked at the action palette and realized that I could actually check that door.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Get over here. I'm gonna fuck you all up. That's right. All of you at once. Like Sungi would say. Ah, didn't work out this time. They bitched out. Excellent. We have 2 warps we can use. Alright, let's use this one first. This dude's on fire! He says, it's hot! Calm down, man, I'll extinguish you. Is it Karik? Oh my god. No, it's Lionel! Okay, good. So far, it's still a canon mission. I was like, is it gonna be Karik? It's gonna break our immersion. Lionel says, what? Look out! My armor was about to melt. I was about to go from bad to worse. Thank you. Thank you for saving me. Again. At least he didn't get turned to pieces. Like last time. Had to collect all his parts like Zero from Mega Man X2. Dude, what's up with this fire, dude? Maybe you can't put them out until you kill the enemies. Get shot, asshole. Oh, he turned around. I didn't think he could do that. Oh, no, I'm not gonna get him. I didn't expect new enemies. Oh my god, I thought they were... Nice to see they're impervious to the fires. Get shot. Oh, it would have been nice if I could have got him. Ow. Okay, the blast radius on the fire is bigger than I thought. Now I know. It has a wider hitbox than it looks. The challenge is you can't put any of the fires out till they're dead. All the enemies, I mean. So you have to work around them as you fight. Finally, holy shit! A fuck ton of enemies. There, now I can put these out. Jesus. It's like a little puzzle. Useless shit. I'm finally full. Yep. Somebody! I remember her. Kinda. I'm coming, lady. She says, thank you so much. I'd given up all hope. I can't believe it. You just have one asshole left to save. He's on fire. You all right, buddy? He says, you? Did you come here to help? Yes. Thanks. Thank you. Confirming Area 3 safety. Complete. Confirming Block 0159 safety. Complete. All emergency use systems released.
Dylan!
We did it.
You son of a bitch.
We did it, Reddit. What? Reddit. That's it. Where does this lead? Back up? Yeah, it does. Okay then, I guess that's it. We put out all the fires and rescued everybody. And we got new music now because of that. Does it keep playing on Pioneer 2? No, it went back to the normal music. Oh, well, that was kind of a jam. A softer one, but still. Let's vibe out to this for a sec. This is a relaxing vibe right here. That's it. Sounds like that's where it loops again. Oh, that's cool. What a unique quest. Even the lighting in here is different. Look at this. The hell? What is this? Oh, that's why the lighting's different. What, did Pioneer 2 land or something? On Regal finally? What is this? Look at the city. I see clouds everywhere. What a weird mission. Chris says, thanks for your brave work. Thanks to you, we were able to put out the fires. Thanks. Pick up your reward at the guild counter. Long pause. I hate to be the one to tell you this, but on your return, another fire has broken out near Central Dome. We dispatched a unit to the area but lost contact with them. There is no doubt that the origin of the fires is extremely dangerous. But I wonder if you could continue the quest and help us out. That is, if it is okay with you. I feel like I'm about to get debated into something impossibly hard. But sure. Says nothing. I'll ask again. Will you really go? Starting to scare me with this. Yeah, why not? Okay, I understand. Get your equipment ready now and head for the area again. This should be an even more dangerous mission. Vaughn, be very careful. And here we go again. That's when I thought we were done. I don't know what the hell I just got myself into. Are you gonna stomp out the flames again? Wow, whoopee. Let me know when you are successful with your mission. I'm actually gonna look up what this... I'm probably gonna look up the quest just to see, like, how long can this go? Like, do you just get to keep doing it again as a meme, or what? Look at all this beginner crap. Oh, I need my money. Damn it. It's taking up space. Excellent. B at M. Bam. Nice name. Isaac has found Diska of Brave Man with 50 hit after defeating Goran Detonator. Don't know what any of that is, but okay. We're going back in. Who this? Hey buddy, what's up? This dude says... Okay, he just ran away. What is this, a game of hide and seek now?
Oh shit!
Oh no, some of the fires are back. What the hell is this? Hey. He says, help! I have detected their presence. They are watching me. Never thought I would be able to bear it. This is an experiment gone wrong. Forgive me! What the hell are you talking about, dude? What? What'd he say? Oh, shit! Dr. D! I gotta help his ass. Dude, that's surprised. I didn't see what the hell he said. Because I just pushed X to try to shoot the fires and then just skipped his dialogue. I have no idea what he just said. Here, I'll make a... Let me finish what he said right now. He says nothing. I'm a researcher from the Genetic Life Form Lab. It serves me right. The experiment was supposed to improve life form evolution. We injected a primeval creature with new drugs. This resulted in enraging the creature and the forest fires. Our punishment for treating living beings like things, I guess. Yeah, imagine that. Regardless, is there a means to retreat or go forward? Mission complete! Please pick up your reward at the guild counter. That's it? When she said it was dangerous, now I'm starting to think it was basically catered towards if you were still like level appropriate for the forest area, because that was pretty easy. Just 4 Hildy Bears. Yeah, that might have been much harder. Alright, so what did I... Here, I made a clip. Let me check it. Well, I'll just look at the bot, I guess. Fine. I might hear an echo. Let's see. Okay, so I'm looking at the part where I first talked to him surrounded by the fires. Wow. Yeah, that was horrible. I'm gonna have to put it at super slow speed to catch what he said. That bubble's coming up. He says, "You came! Help me!" That's all he said. "You came, help me," and then that's when the Hilly Bears just jumped in. Yeah. So if we had been like between level 1 through 10, see, he's level 11. If we had been around there, yeah, that would have been a hard fight to survive. 4 Hildy Bears and a bunch of fires that do a massive amount of damage to you. Even if we could have survived it, it would have been hard to keep him alive, you know? So, alright. At least now I know. Okay, cool. So I guess that's everything again. Dude, I swear if they tell me, can you go back one more time? Like, we'll see. Hey! She says nothing. Chris says, really? An enraged primeval creature was the cause of the fires? The fact this creature was so enraged to burn down our dwellings is, well, it is quite sad. But thanks to you, we were able to locate the cause, and the people who could not escape were rescued. I think that is something to be happy about. Allow me to express our gratitude from the government. Your government is most grateful. And please rest at ease. We will follow up on the lifeform DNA research from our end. Of course, we will get to the bottom of it. Thanks. Pick up your reward at the guild counter. There's the relaxing music again. Thanks again for all your help. Pick up your reward at the guild counter. Sweet. I'm guessing if you take that second mission, basically, and then you fail it, you forfeit the whole thing and you have to do the entire quest all over again. But maybe you get a bigger reward if you do both parts like I did? Let's see. 4,000 Meseta. Well, regardless of whether that was a bigger reward or not, it's kind of whatever. But alright, I'll take it. Are we done? We are done! We have finished all the quests. So now they're all open to do again. Sweet! So they actually, this is something that's new from the GameCube version. In the GameCube version, they would all open up exactly like this, but they wouldn't be marked green like this. They would be marked yellow, kind of like with like the sun, sort of, whatever the hell that little, you know, picture was, to let you know that you've already completed them. But now they're all open again because you completed them. But if they were marked like that, if you wanted to do like the alternate quest chain for like that one story where I got Karik's little soul eater and all that, I don't think you'd be able to do it. You had to actually go to a new difficulty where you had to start all over again with the same first 3 quests again. These 3. Wait. These ones. And then, you know, go from there all over again. But this time it seems like you can actually replay the quests with the new storyline because they marked them green. Like, they're marked incomplete again, which the GameCube version did not do, is basically what I'm saying. They're not marked complete for New Game Plus, they're actually marked incomplete, so you can actually redo like some of the storylines. The storylines that span multiple quests and require you to make certain choices, basically, which really there's only one big one, and it's the one that I did to get Karik's soul eater. But cool, yeah, that means we finished everything though. So we can actually just do the main scenario and finish the final dungeon area. The final zone, the ruins. However, I do have to finish, the one thing I hope this doesn't backfire though. I'm about to find out. You guys remember the weapons quest, right? The one with where you have to get the weapon marks or whatever? The last weapon mark actually comes from one of the first 3 introductory quests, which is why I couldn't get it, because that quest can only be started in a quest that comes later after the introductory quest. So basically, what would it be? Where did it start? Let me look at the guide real quick. I forgot which quest it started with. It was Secret Delivery. Yeah. When I started Secret Delivery, I talked to this optional NPC and it started the quest line for the Weapons Enthusiasts Club, called Weapons, that's it. And then I had to find NPCs pertaining to that in 4 other quests, sorry. One was the Value of Money, Grand Squall, and the Lost Bride. And then after you get the approval from those NPCs in those quests, you then have to complete the quest that you got the approval on for it to count. Now there's one more that I couldn't do, which is claiming a stake, because I had already completed it because it was required to unlock all the other quests. You're required to do these first 3. So the only way to go get the approval from claiming a stake, this quest here, is to complete all the quests, and then when it's unlocked again, like it is now, go back and get the final approval for the Weapons Club, which started with Secret Delivery many streams ago. However, since they're now marked as incomplete, I hope it didn't reset my progress. Because if it did, it means I basically have to do everything all over again. And if that's the case, if I have to go get all 4 approvals all over again, I will do the ones we already did, I will do it off stream. Because you have to complete the quest after getting the approval, and that would take hours. I'm not doing that on stream again. I will do those off stream if it comes to that. But for now, let's see. Let's see what the verdict is. Let's see if we can actually just get the damn approval without having... Let's hope it didn't reset our quest progress, basically, automatically. So yeah, this is the same storyline. I'm not gonna read all this stuff again. Let's see. So yeah, once you've completed everything... Yeah, so you have to complete all the quests so you can get the final approval from this quest, and then go back into the secret delivery quest again, where it all started, to tell the person that you got all 4 approvals. And then you get your reward for this quest chain. Talk to the kid pacing outside the medical center. And then we have to complete the quest again. But we've already experienced this whole storyline, so I'm just gonna skip the dialogue, obviously. This kid. Hey. The kid says, I have to train myself more. Training will make me strong enough to fight with my bare hands. Did you know that some weapons are only for martial arts players? Hey, you have the same emblem that I have. Yes, he's hinting at a weapon type we haven't seen yet. That's another one I forgot about for hunters. You actually just use your fists, which, if you don't have a weapon equipped, that is your fighting style. You use your fists. But there are weapons that use that same exact fighting style as if you don't have a weapon, basically. But you know, since it's an actual weapon, you'll actually do decent attack instead of nothing. Anyway, he says, what? You want to join weapons? No problem. Got an approval. That it? Good weapons require a strong body. Balance between body and weapon is important.
Son of a bitch.
Alright, well, let's go finish the quest. We have to do, for the approval to save, we have to finish the quest now, so. When we go back to secret delivery to turn in the last approval, the one that we just got, to turn in all 4, thankfully we do not have to finish the quest again. But yeah, I do have to finish this one again, unfortunately. Alright, the loot here sucks for my level now, so I'm not even gonna bother. I'm just killing the rappies and moving on. I'm gonna speedrun this quest. Because we already did it, so. I might even pop some of these fools with a gun. Just to make it faster. Let's go. They die so easily. I'm so overpowered at this point that I can just do that. This dude's like... Now we gotta go get his stupid capsules. One of them's back there, another one's over here. I'm not gonna bother breaking open boxes or anything. I'm just gonna blast my way. Not gonna pick up the loot. Got capsule 1. I'm out. See ya! Yeah, quests don't actually take that long if you just go to the objectives. They take a while because for me, because I clear out the whole dungeon every time, you know? When I can. But that's because I'm grinding to level 200, so I'm getting every drop of EXP I can. But not only that, because there's faster ways to grind to 200 later in the game. I'm also grinding just to make sure the game doesn't get too hard for me. Like I would in any other single-player RPG. Basically, I don't skip battles or run away from them so that I'm not underpowered or underleveled for like the main scenario or something later. Or even just other quests. Get shot. Shut up, fool. No point. Just find it funny the way they scream. Just a fucking shooting gallery, man. Just popping all these fools. Oh. I might just run back the way I came. Wreck. Hello? Oh, there we go. There. Oh, hey, Trouty. Welcome to the stream. You got a PTSD attack, which is coming to the chill. Yeah, the soundtrack of this game is pleasant. You should have heard the soundtrack in the last mission I was in. That came out of nowhere. It was nothing like anything I heard before. I don't know if you're familiar with it, but it was the quest where you put out all the forest fires. I don't know if it's something they added for Blueburst or if it was a downloadable mission that came out much later with the GameCube version, way back in the day. I have no idea. If you had come in like 5 to 10 minutes earlier, you'd be like, what the hell is this? Is he playing a modded version of the game? The answer is no. Okay, turn in all the we did this already. Let's go. Yeah, I think it is a new one for Blueburst for sure. That music right there is the Christmas event. Well, welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy your stay, and yeah, you're welcome to chill to the music. This game is a very cozy and chill vibe to me, honestly. It's a chill grind, so I like to see it. Okay, yeah, they're permanently completed since we did every single one now. So yeah, every quest just stays. You can just repeat it as many times as you want. You're desperate for money. I don't even know if that's the most efficient way to make money, but anyway, we got the final approval for the weapons club, so now we go back to secret delivery. Thankfully, we don't have to finish this quest. We turn in the approvals to the guy that started this whole thing. That dude right there. He says, good, good. You got all the approvals.
Dylan!
Now all you have to do is see our boss. Don't get her angry.
Son of a bitch.
I know. Who was it? You're an OG from PSO. Played it a ton on GameCube. Only played a few hours in Blueburst. Yeah, that's pretty much me too. This is the most I've played of Blueburst because when I played on GameCube with my brother and my cousins way back in the day as kids, I got all the way up to level 163, and then that was it. I'd moved on after that, because we weren't playing together anymore. Like, we all had kind of moved on already. But I always regretted not reaching level 200, so I decided to come back and play this latest updated version and make it to 200 this time. I was like, yeah, why not? It also it gives me a chance to check out the new content that Blueburst added, like episode 4, so yeah, I found a private server called Effinia. Pretty good. Seems to be the most popular one. I think this is the weapons club leader. Yep, it is. I was about to look at the guide, but no. He says, hey you, the one with the weapons emblem. My husband gave that to you, right? He's doing it again. What? Boss? Ah, I see. It's me. Are you surprised? Okay. The sound effect, like... Ah! Anyway, you did a good job. Let's see. Okay, here you are. I used it for a long time. It's very good. If you see the man who gave you that emblem again, tell him that his boss says that he has to return immediately. Got a Kiko's frying pan.
Dylan!
Now where is that man? He better
Son
be...
of a bitch.
That was dramatic. Yeah, there's an episode 4. I haven't played it yet, because I just started like a week or two ago. But apparently the story takes place before episode 3, which is nice because it means I don't have to like interrupt the playthrough to go. I'm only gonna watch a playthrough of episode 3 if there is one on YouTube. I'm not gonna play it because well, never about card games, and I've never been about card games, and I don't know why they did that with episode 3, but that's why I was like, yeah, I'm not touching that. I never did. The dude says, what? Was she angry? Oh, that's bad. That's very bad. Yeah, man, she's pissed. You better go home, dude. Your wife's looking for you. But that's it. We got the ultimate weapon. And it's exactly what it just said. It's a frying pan. Yeah, it could be a nice pastime. I'm canceling this. We got what we needed. We're out. Alright, check this out. Where is it? This music. You ever heard this? So this is from the OG game. Alright. Okay. Well, I played every single quest in the game and never heard this song until I did this quest, which I don't fully recognize from the original game. There's another song from a completely different game. This might be from another game too, I don't know. But there's another song that plays when you find a little Chow in that one early game mission in the forest. I gotta look up that one. I found some videos showing, you know, people getting the Chow at the end of that one, and how you can transfer it to Sonic Adventure 2 Battle on the GameCube and get a little Tails Chow from it, which I loved doing back in the day. I did that. But somebody mentioned in the comments that the song is from a completely different game. It's not even from Sonic or Phantasy Star. It's from a different Sega game. This song I have no idea though, but it's a good vibe, yeah. On the turntables right now. 1 second. Come on. There we go. Alright, let's get out of here. I'll demonstrate the frying pan once there's enemies to kill. Cancel out of this. Never got into metas or anything? You stick to force classes? I never did either. I just played this one character right here, and that's it. The timing on that. Yeah, I just played this character, and that was it. This time I actually did make a... This time I actually did make a second character, for the first time. I called her Salacia, and she actually, just with that name, which is from a character I have on a different game, she ended up getting the same exact section ID as this character, which is Skyline. Which is good, because she's the Newman Hunter, the female hunter, basically. The non-android. And it's good because, you know, you get mostly sabers and swords with this section ID. This character got that section ID also because of his name, but this private server gives you an option to change the section ID to whatever you want it to be after you make your character, so you don't have to be forced to use a name you don't want, basically, for your character. Luckily, I didn't have to do that because I'm actually happy with both names, and they both gave me the section ID I wanted, so I didn't have to do that. This character's name, though, comes from the original version of him that I made on the GameCube many years ago, like a couple decades ago, basically. He's named after one of my favorite characters from a different franchise, a different single-player RPG. So yeah, he's from a different franchise, and I was really into it back then, so when I made my character on the GameCube, that's what I did. I called him Vaughn, and I didn't know what section IDs did back then. I was just a kid, and you know, my brother and my cousins, we didn't even have internet, so we didn't know how to look this shit up. We didn't know what section IDs did. And it was by coincidence I got this section ID, and it actually was like the most beneficial thing ever. So I was like, damn. I was doing a meta without even realizing it. Yeah, section IDs apparently, don't worry, I barely learned all this too, man. I barely learned all this very recently as well. Section IDs apparently, they help with, well, yeah, like I said, the drop rate. They determine what kind of drops you get, basically. Most of them affect what kind of weapons you get, and there's one called Yellow Bows, which just increases drop rate of money, etc., because the money's yellow, you know? Anyway, let me go demonstrate this frying pan, and then we'll get started with the ruins section. Akiko's frying pan is exactly what it says. It's a goddamn frying pan. Oh, come on. What is happening? Target the bastard. It's a fucking mean weapon. Get frying pan, bitch. Oops, I have to change my goddamn things back to normal. I did have a printed strategy guide from the original like Dreamcast version that I used, because my brother had gotten that version before we got the GameCube version. When he got the Dreamcast version, I never played it though. I didn't take interest until the GameCube version because that one had the 4-player split screen and then we could all play together. But that strategy guide alone talked about how to get the Soul Eater and that frying pan. So that's how I remembered how to get them. And I looked it up on GameFAQs when I came back to this, so I could get them again. As a force, you'd want pink all for extra wands and canes, yeah? Yeah, it's amazing how little we actually knew about these games way back when we were playing them, you know? How much more you can learn about them years later. Especially because for most of us who grew up with these games, a lot of us didn't have internet. So you couldn't really look this stuff up. You had to like figure it out on your own, and that was not easy with a lot of these systems. Like, how the hell were you supposed to know what your section ID did? Without a guide, I mean. Or without looking it up online. How the hell were you ever supposed to know? The game was never gonna tell you. Like, hey, you son of a... Oh my god, hold on. I gotta put Resta back on my goddamn hotbar. That extinguishing fire mission didn't let me use magic, so... Alright, assholes, let's go. Frick. Okay, so we're back on main scenario. Haven't found, yeah, we're starting the final zone, the final stretch of the game, basically, for the main scenario. We finished all the side quests. Haven't found any voice message capsules from, Red Ring Rico, though. I'm sure it won't be long before we find our first one for this zone. There it is. She says, "Why am I here with monsters lurking everywhere? Did the army even stand a chance against them?" She's starting to question her decisions. Like, maybe I should have waited for, like, Pioneer 2 to, like, you know, come down and give me some backup instead of just rushing in on my own after that insane explosion. Like, yeah, maybe you should have. I don't know why she didn't just wait. They don't say how long it's actually been since that explosion. They imply that not very long, but still. Since the explosion and then sending hunters down here to investigate. He says, "Wreckage. These weapons are from Pioneer 1. They must have already entered the ruins, and from the look of things, fighting went on. It must have been a big battle. Seems our army was hurt badly." Probably why Zoke was telling Pioneer 2 to get the hell out of here. Yep. It's like when, you know, she made the decision of like going into a haunted house or a house that's like abandoned, and she heard something creepy and said, "Oh, what's that?" and went to go investigate instead of noping the fuck out like any normal rational person would. She's like, "I'm a badass. I got this." I guess the best idea is to try to hit those guys from behind, but it's not always easy since they can leap backwards. I like the music here, the normal non-battle music here. It's very relaxing, actually. Yeah, see, it's not that easy to get behind them. It's like you just have to attack and hope you get lucky, I don't know. Game is good at transitioning between battle and non-battle music? Yes. It does do that almost seamlessly. Very good job of that, yeah. Only other game from the same time period that I remember doing that pretty well was Kingdom Hearts. Oh shit. Sorted. Rico says frontal attacks against Del Sabers are ineffective, so don't try it. That's what I was just saying, yeah. Go around to its back. Not that easy. They turn around with you pretty fast. Good, all at once. hate these goddamn traps. It's happened so many times. Like, I'm used to it at this point. They waste so much of your time. I wish it was just like the old traps from the caves and the mines where it's just a bomb. You just have to sit there for so long. The game. Yeah. Got his ass.
Motherfucker.
Oh my god. I guess that's something you can do. Just wait till he attacks with his sword, and then go around him. Oh shit, another escape doll, finally. I thought I'd find another one. Hold on. What was that dye fluid? Okay, that worked. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll pick it up after I drop off stuff. This is basically the gameplay loop. Go back to town to sell shit so you can pick up more shit. So, oh fuck, I forgot to pick up my money in case I need it. I just hope I don't get disconnected or the game crashes before I can pick it up. Okay, put that one away. Put away the meme weapon. Fucking frying pan. Rio has reached level 200. Well, congrats, Rio. Thank you very much, Trouty. Have a good one. Have a good rest of your night or evening, wherever you are. And thank you for wishing me good luck. And thanks for the follow. Yeah, I appreciate that. Have a good one, buddy. I have one of these. At level 6, yeah. Okay, good to go. Oh shit! Didn't realize I had those. A hell of a view. Not yet. Alright, it's been just over an hour, so I'm gonna go ahead and take a little break. And I'll be back in a bit.
You son of a bitch.
Motherfucker.
We're back. Alright, let's get on with it. Right after this finishes loading. There. Rico says, don't let yourself get surrounded by Dominions. Yeah, they're just like Boomas and evil sharks. They're literally the same exact enemy type. Right? Man. Rico says, I can see a distant view through this window. The ruins are huge. I would never have imagined such a great civilization. Yeah, it's like a city. Underground. Oh yeah, there was a couple other paths. So I don't know if I can open them yet. Oh shit. Problem is I can't see where I'm going. Damn, they blow up too fast. Even this trick ain't gonna work. Light switch? Yes. Well, that's a nasty room. Oh. Well, this opened the door back on the path we came from. Find out which one. That one over there to the left. Doubling back to double check the other doors that I didn't take. Seems like the path that I was on was the right way. Oh. Take your heals where you can get them, right? Shit, that got a little intense. I thought I would have locked onto him. Okay. Oh. That might be a good time. Use the hospital services. A medical center. Another pipe. You know the rest. What is with that hallway having squishy footstep sounds? Wonder what these ancient runes have to say. So this obviously has to be open from the other side. Let me make a mental note of that. Okay. That guy's far more dangerous than you motherfuckers. Never ignore a ranged opponent. More assholes.
Surprise, motherfucker.
What was up here? Oh yeah. Warp that leads up there. And as long as it's not those goddamn falling coffin things. Oops, I meant to do this. There you go. Oh. This is obviously going to reconnect with that other area. Rico says claws should be easy to defeat. They are weak, but be careful when they combine into a bull claw. Well, they usually start as a bull claw and then they separate into mini claws. And when they're bull paws, they don't do anything. They just try to like trap you for like 2 seconds and then they split into claws. It's like, I don't even get the point. Alright, so there was 2 different paths that would lead us here basically to the same place. Well, now we've explored everything. Good. Rico says Dark Belras are very slow, but they have lots of health. Prepare for a long battle. The Rocket Punch guys? I didn't check their name. Yeah, it's these guys. That was close. I mean, they got me, but I thought he was gonna paralyze me. I don't know which one to check first. Rico says, what is this big hole? It looks like remnants of some type of energy explosion. Energy? Was the central dome destroyed by this? Thing is, it only looked like it crumbled. It wasn't destroyed enough to not be able to house a giant dragon inside of it, so... I've never seen that before. Oh shit! What the fuck? A hidden room behind a waterfall. Shit, I missed these boxes all the other times I've been here then. I think this water is falling from the forest area above us. Way above ground at this point with how far we've gone down. Just deep, down, down, deeper and down, you know? The caves, the mines, all the way here. Rico says, do you see the crystals floating around the Chaos Sorcerer? One is used for attack and the other is for healing. I've only ever seen him use fire and ice with them, but okay. I never did find a way to open that. That purple fence. Oh my god. Bruh. Rico says I can't move. What a horrific trap. I know, right? It wastes so much of your time. I wish I had a friend here. That's her giving you a hint that if you're with other players, when you're playing multiplayer mode, they can break you out of that. I'm staying out of the middle, because... I see one up there. Can you shoot it down? No. I see it though. Wait. No, it's aiming at the boxes. In big rooms like that, you might be lucky enough to be able to see that, but... Okay. Just making sure there's no buttons hidden behind that thing. I think that is also her giving a hint as to her, like, psychological, you know, state, her state of mind. She's starting to deteriorate because, you know, she's all the way down here by herself, no way to contact anybody else, because she ran off on her own for some reason. Rico says those strange characters were found here and there. I think I have enough samples to decipher the meaning of the message on the monument. Light makes darkness. A pair exists, but it doesn't always exist. Reincarnation goes forever. The rule is here. It should be sealed. Mat dits poem. Does it make sense? I wish I had enough time to study these unknown characters. I mean, if you would have had all the time in the world if you tried to reach out to Pioneer 2 instead of running down here by yourself, but... Oh. I can't remember if I have one of those yet. I'm just gonna use soul atomizers from now on if I get paralyzed. So I don't know if the last boss uses a lot of status debuffs or not. So I'm gonna bring this because it's an all cure, you know, for all status debuffs. So I'm gonna bring soul atomizers instead of anti-paralysis. No, it's my first level 5 disc. Okay. Good. So, where's the anti-paralysis? Okay. There we go. You didn't even do your little roar. You little shit. Oh, I think that was the purple laser fence way back at the beginning of the level. Or not the beginning. Where was it? I think it's that room over there. Not that far away. So did that button just not exist during that one quest, or how come I didn't find it? Pretty sure I looked in every room. When I was with, Gino. Well, I guess I'll see when I do the quest again on hard mode. Finally, ruins 2, let's go. I haven't studied all the characters yet, but I've got some useful information. This is the most important fact that I have found. There was no ancient civilization on Rhaegal. What? We didn't discover ruins. This is a spaceship. A gigantic spaceship. Holy shit. That's actually a startling revelation. I completely forgot that was a huge plot reveal. So this isn't native to Regal then. These ruins that we're in. We're inside of a foreign spaceship that isn't ours. Where the hell did it come from? And who or what came in it? So basically somebody else beat us to this planet, huh? Or something else. Considering the creatures we're finding in here. Not strong enough. My anti isn't strong enough for this yet, for confusion. Attack from far away enough, they don't seem to always block it, so... Kindred has found a Jito 1975 after defeating Mill Lily. I got news for y'all. That is the final sword of that quest we just did with Shino and Doke or whatever his name is. A Jito 1975 is called Dosetsu, and it's the real and only authentic Ajito, which is the fourth and final blade that he never got out of the three that Zoke had. That's the one we're looking for to complete the other part of that quest, basically. It says to get the Oroti Ajito, you need to find the real Ajito, which is the one that we just saw right there in that announcement. As a rare monster drop, you can find the books of Katana, but they only give clues to the real Ajito. You don't need them to have it teched into the real deal. When you find the 1975 Ajito, take it back to the Techer in the Seek My Master quest, the one we talked to there by the item bank, and he'll clean it up and give you the very smart Oroti Ajito. But you need to be in the same mode you were in when you did the quest and got all three blades. So you'd either have to come back to normal mode or do the quest all over again on whatever difficulty you're playing on when you finally find it. I figured I might as well mention that because there's a chance we may never find it ourselves. It's not really a spoiler, it's like I'm letting you guys know because we may never find it, and then it's like I'll never talk about it again and people will be like, well, whatever happened with that one thing? So there it is. No plot holes. Might be the right way. I'll have to check those doors down there. Oh, no. This is just to unlock some boxes. Like last time? Okay. Correct? So that obviously opens up from the other side. That explains why these ruins seem to be alive. They have both mechanical contraptions everywhere, as well as like what we just saw in that hallway, as well as segments that seem to be like breathing and spewing out some kind of gas, like a living organism, you know? This spaceship, not actual ruins, seems to be alive and have a mind of its own. Damn it, why'd they all turn around? Could have just been hitting all of them. I think they do that if they collide with each other, so they don't get stuck. Another one. I didn't expect the fucking fourth one to appear. Die. Already full again. Didn't mean to do that, but whatever. Not that... I thought Trimate was at the bottom. God damn it. Fucking hell, man. Let's get the hell out of here. Hey. Didn't get all three that time. What's she gonna say this time? About the ruins, or these runes? Rico says, I'm now inside the ancient spaceship. Well, it's not just a spaceship. It's a casket. Like a coffin, basically? Like kind of a grave to bury someone? What the fuck? What? Something or somebody was sealed in this spaceship to remain buried here. What is it? Why was something buried in such a manner? Anyway, I know that a monster is sleeping in this cave. We've opened the forbidden door. Like Pioneer 1 got in over their heads, basically. And it might have, you know, it might have all come to a head coincidentally around the time that we showed up and made first contact with them. Oh, it's probably the right way because there's a voice message capsule over there. Not yet. That trap keeps stopping me from just hitting all the boxes in one hit. Hold on, if that's the right way... Okay, I need to go back real quick. Let's see what she says first. Rico says you need to wait until a dark gunner stops to hit it. It's impervious to damage when it's moving around. Shit, I forgot about that. That was close. Oh yeah, I forgot the rule. 4-button doors are usually optional. Where the hell are we? Okay. Like, this is very separated from the rest of the map. Shit. Oh, this shit again. See if it's the same. Yeah, it is. Same puzzle solution. Here we go again. Dude, that 1.5 times drop rate is really kicking in. Holy shit. We're getting so much crap. Oh, this is the get rich quick week then. Yeah, check if I ever have one of those, but... Oh yeah, I can put on the grand armor now. Oh, I forgot I had these. I had them stored. Yep, the grand armor is better than the hyper frame. Ogre. Ogre power. Gotta get some of my money back there. Oh, wrong way. Okay, now we've explored everything here. Oh, we got new assholes. Yeah, Yeah, the increased drop rate definitely refers to like you get way more weapon and armor drops, way more gear drops basically. So your inventory fills up fast now. Whew. Like yeah. Dart gunners. I think that's the centaur dudes. The dudes with the horse legs. You're too near to a door, you can't even hit them. Some kind of jank-ass programming. It's a fast dodge. Wow. Come on. Shit! Where's this gonna lead? Ah, yes, the optional items. Oh shit! One of those. That's better from the left side. Fuck you, asshole. That's a Chaos Bringer. What the hell's the Dark Gunner then? Can't hit him. I wonder why an ancient civilization just decided to seal up some great evil into a spaceship coffin and then send it to this planet in particular to be buried. Like, why here on this planet, you know? Was it just luck of the draw? They just said, yeah, that one looks good, go bury it there. Go bury this ancient evil on that lush planet that no one will ever dare to want to explore for any reason. But who knows, maybe it's so ancient that when they first buried it here, it was, maybe Regal was completely desolate, you know? It didn't have life on it yet. So at the time that they buried it, maybe it was safe. They were like, yeah, no one will come looking here because it's a barren wasteland, you know? And then thousands or millions of years went by and Regal got its own ecosystem and we came knocking and opened up the wrong fucking door. Here we go again. This is definitely got to be a record for how many trips we've taken back to town. Money's climbing though. Oh, mono grinder. Sweet. Now we got a Soul Eater +1. Oh. That was too soon by a split second. This room's pretty big, so I want to just drain my own HP while I get all the boxes. I thought it would take more than one. Rico says still moving. This ship's still operating. No shit, you hear the gas? And she had to have seen like that cylinder down there or right there, you know, still moving. You barely realized it though. This far in. She says be careful of the Chaos Bringer's charge. Dodge the charge, then attack it from behind. Way ahead of you. Shit. I don't know if it just wore off on its own or if that worked. I didn't even get hit by that one. Bastards. Rico says, I want to run away, but I have no place to return to. Perhaps no one will ever find this message and listen to it. Ever. Oh, that's sad. Pioneer 2 will not come down when they discover that this planet is dangerous. Will somebody from Pioneer 2 still come to save us? Who knows? Regardless, I leave this message here. This is evidence of my existence. She's starting to give up. Like I said, her mental state is deteriorating at this point. She can't handle the situation anymore that she's in. just assumed Pioneer 2 wouldn't come down here anymore after that explosion. And yet here I am. If she'd only waited a little longer. Okay, so if that was there, that means this is the right way. Let's check this door over here then. Two buttons, probably on the other side of it. These two will open this door right here. This will take us to the other side of that room. Or not. Took us somewhere else. What's up, assholes? Holy shit! Baited, asshole. Another escape doll. Yeah, the increased drop rate is gonna mean we're gonna start swimming in those. What's up, bitches? Okay. Go back in this direction again. Turn to face that one. I see the light switch. There it is. Athos Musk found a Grant's level 30 disc. Grant's is light magic attack, like holy magic, would be very effective against these guys. They're all dark. Evil motherfuckers. Holy shit. Takes care of half of them. branching paths. Fuck, I thought I was gonna be able to pick that up. Get fucked. That was delayed. This is what I meant about the submachine guns. My mission is to protect you. You will not survive. Yeah, and walk around like the fucking Terminator. Yeah, the firing stance is a little different. Chino did have her legs a little bit different, but yeah, for the most part, it's, you know, pretty much the same. How the fuck? Damn, that's not good. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention this because since I was talking to somebody, Akiko's frying pan, which I demonstrated earlier, the attack animations are the same as a slicer, except unlike a slicer, it obviously doesn't shoot out a photon blade to hit things from far away, you know? But that is the attack animation that it uses. Okay, I'll solve these off. That whole weapons, joining the weapons club thing just to realize that the ultimate weapon that they have to offer is some housewife's frying pan, man. It's just... It's a good meme weapon though, right? this up. Alright, whatever. Alright, I'll be back in a bit. It's been another hour, so I'll take another break.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Back, let's get on with it. And that's Ruins 3. Okay. I didn't know I was that close to it. Pretty close. Ruins 3. We're on the home stretch. The grand finale of episode 1 is coming up. Right around the corner now. Fuck.
Fuck!
Holy shit. Oh shit, there was another one. Well, I guess this is one other guy, right? No. I think it was like...
Surprise, motherfucker.
Should have looked at the map. Rico says, Dark False. That's the name. The god of destruction that revives in the millennial cycle. Perhaps this entity encountered a civilization thousands of years ago. They could not defeat it, but managed to seal it in this gigantic spaceship. They abandoned it somewhere far from their planet. It was this place, Regal. We've come to a terrible place at the worst possible time. In other words, we showed up right when coincidentally it was a millennium went by since it was a millennium went by since it last woke up, so it was literally that time of the what's past the millennium? I don't even know. You could go century, then millennium. I'm not sure what's after, but yeah. Either way. It just happened to be 1,000 years after the last time it woke up. And we showed up, so bad timing basically. Because when it woke up, it blew up everybody on Pioneer 1. That's what those runes say, apparently. That's what she's saying, they say. Based on what she's deciphered. This ancient, godlike being that causes, you know, evil, demonic, dark thing that causes death and destruction. So, yeah, there's the big reveal, basically. It's the same, final villain slash boss as previous Phantasy Star games. I'm not sure if every single one was the same, but the final boss of a lot of the previous Phantasy Star games, Phantasy Star 1 through 4, happen to be Dark Faults, and it's the same backstory and lore. It's this ancient, godlike, evil being that wakes up every 1,000 years to wreak havoc across the galaxy. Or whoever happens to be in its vicinity. So yeah. And apparently its name is on this rune. That's how she got it, Dark Faults. But what she just described about this ancient civilization sealing it on this ship, I think may or may not relate back to the lore and story of one of the previous Phantasy Star games. It could be connected. I don't know if they're all connected to each other or not. I don't know enough about the previous games, but one of them, I think I maybe remember researching it a little bit, like back when I first got internet, and I still sometimes played this game. You know, decades ago. I think I remember researching it, and they said that it might be connected to one of the previous games, where that's exactly what they did. They like sealed Dark Faults into some kind of a spaceship coffin thing, and they send it away to some faraway planet. And so this would be the sequel to that game, where 1,000 years later, some other civilization comes by and runs into it. Bad luck, you know. Yeah, it stands to reason that when it woke up, it made that huge explosion that turned all the animals on Regal violent, probably under its influence, and wiped out all of Pioneer 1. Except for her. I don't know where she was standing at the time, but she managed to avoid the explosion, but she saw it. She was the only survivor of that explosion. And then she ran in here, trying to see what the hell happened. She got in way over her head. Miss, I never miss. She started off with such a cocky attitude, being like one of the best hunters that, you know, known to Pioneer 1 and 2. And now it's, she lost a lot of her confidence at this point. She's just fearing for her life now. Shit. Holy shit, this is bad. That was close. It's like I cannot let them group up or they could fucking kill me. shit. Shoot me with your fucking crossbow arm. Time my button presses with the music a little bit. Let me keep going clockwise. Right. Make sure the heavy attack is the second one. You can make him dizzy if you make him spin around enough? I completely forgot about that. Shit. Holy fuck. A lot of dudes. Rico says Dark Faults is a consciousness. This entity has no body. Okay, that complicates things. But that also means it's starting to make a lot more sense, some of the shit we saw in the side missions we were doing. Like, Tariq losing his mind could have literally been Dark Faults taking over. It explains the animal's unusually violent behavior, too. Animals that are supposed to be passive suddenly becoming aggressive for no reason after the explosion. Yeah, it's starting to come together. So Dark Faults woke up and then literally started infecting the minds of all living things that survived the explosion and making them attack, well, us. Yeah, so if it's just a living entity like a consciousness that can exert its influence on other living things, that would also explain Kalis and Volopt's hacking. Volopt and Kalis both got corrupted, but Volopt first wasn't able to fight back. You know, the AI in the mines, basically. And all the robots got turned against us. But it was Dark Faults controlling them, basically. It corrupted the machines, the robots, turned them all against us, including Volopt. It tried to corrupt Kalis, but Kalis managed to keep itself sane until we showed up to at least save a backup copy of him before he self-terminated, to avoid becoming one of Dark Faults' minions. Yeah, it's starting to explain a lot. When we replay all the side missions in hard mode again, knowing this, with this knowledge now, it's going to make a lot more sense. We'll actually have some proper context to what's actually happening in all those missions. And that's kind of the point, you know? the slow story reveal. You start to get all these revelations at the end, of course. Through Rico's research of these runes. Still strange to think she's the only one who survived, though. Happened to be at the right place at the right time, I guess. Oh yeah, I forgot I got that. Not gonna risk selling it. I'm gonna skip the usual gear check, just because there usually aren't that many gear upgrades that often in the shops. The game seems to wait until you've leveled up several times, really. Just something I've noticed. So, just to save a little bit of extra time, since we have to make so many trips now, with the increased drop rate. For the rest of this stream, at least, because I have to go to bed soon. I'm just not gonna do that. So we should be ready. Yep. Things will go by a little faster like this. We might be in the last area of this zone in the finale of the game, but we're barely starting it, this last area, so kind of cut down some time with the shopping at least.
Fuck! You suck!
So much for that. Rico says I miss my father. I wasn't a very good daughter, was I? Is my father okay now? Hey, so we're missing a bit of main story because of how they changed it for Blue Burst. Like I said, before in single player mode, when you started the story, and this was still true in the GameCube version, that's how I know this, you would talk to the principal, who's like basically the leader of the government. As soon as you created your character, that's how it started. You would be in his office and he would tell you to go down to the surface and investigate what happened on Regal after the explosion. What he doesn't tell you, and one of his secretaries tells you this instead, is that he doesn't want to admit it, but he's actually very worried about his daughter because she was on Pioneer 1. And then it's revealed that his daughter is Red Ring Rico. So, we've basically been chasing his daughter, who he's worried sick about, but he can't express that because being the principal of the government, he has to he can't put his personal feelings first. He has to put the needs of the entire, colony. Pioneer 1 and 2, specifically 2, if that's the one he's in charge of. He has to think about all of Pioneer 2 and can't just focus on his daughter, so he has to he withholds expressing his concern to you to try and be professional, basically. Yeah, that's why that message is there. That she's lamenting not having been a better daughter to him. Or rather, worried if she was a good enough daughter, She's just becoming insecure because she feels like she's gonna die. So she's trying not to have any regrets, but it's hard. It's hard on her right now. It's really sad, honestly. Finding all these messages that, for all we know, could be like her last will and testament, basically. Like she said in an earlier capsule on the floor above, right? She said this is evidence that I existed at one point. But it ain't over till it's over. We haven't found the body yet. And we still keep finding more messages, so, you know. What did Zach say in Rebirth? Hope springs eternal, right? So cheesy, but that's what he's like. That's Zach for you. Hell are we? Okay. Shit, they blow up too fast. Yeah. Photon blasts really are like limit breaks, essentially. Because they seem to go up pretty fast. Or the fastest when you get hit, you know? Basically, this game's version of a limit break. Come on. I'll let you up there. Ugh. So this entire living, breathing ship is probably under the influence of dark faults. That's why it's alive. That seems to make the most sense now. Since it's just an entity that seems to possess other things. Hey! What's up, dude? They get dizzy so quick. Damn it. Oh! Get fucking destroyed. Oh, he just disappeared. He didn't actually die. Well, I destroyed his crystals, so he had nothing left to attack with. I neutered his ass. Yeah, if I'm not gonna... Oh, but I might need it for... Like, if I'm not gonna buy anything, I don't need it, but... We're up to 100,000. Yeah, this is why I still need the money. So I can sell this shit. Oh, I didn't notice when I picked that up. I'll take it. Power material. Let's hit the road again. Okay, so that's obviously the right way. Let's go back this way. Oh shit. I think I got a critical on that fucker. Oh? I don't waste no fucking soap in here. Don't worry about it.
What the fuck?
That's a quote from the health inspector. If you know, you know. That's from the Boondocks. It's an episode from the first season. Holy shit, dude. You tried to donkey punch my ass. Alright, never mind. So I guess this was the right way? Huh. Well, sometimes she leaves voice messages down optional paths too, so not always that clear cut. See what she says here. Rico says this mist is very unusual. Be careful. Basically, she's saying you don't want to breathe this crap in for too long. Yeah, it's fucking poison.
I got poison!
Better do this as a precaution. I don't want my own weapon draining more of my goddamn health. This makes it even worse. Maybe that button turns it off. That did it. Jesus. Fucking poison gas. Rico says, don't let it come in. The dark consciousness looks for the best animal to obtain its temporal host body. So it literally tries to take over your mind. Or whatever the strongest creature, whatever it deems to be the strongest creature. It tries to possess it. Human or animal, I bet. Why would we be an exception, right? Where'd I get that from? Well, again, just look back at some of the stuff that happened in the some of the side quests. We had people losing their minds for some inexplicable reason at times. Like what happened to Ult, Eleanor's sister. Damn! Fuck! He rocket punched my ass. He's like, fuck that guy way over there. Shit. Oh shit. We're near the end. Okay. I checked every room. Good to go. Rico says the door is already opened. We opened it. This may be the beginning of the end of the universe. We have to do something. We must do it. We have to defeat it now. Defeat it before that dark thing revives with the perfect body. I'm gonna get rocket punched by one of the other two. Here it comes. Alright, now. Holy shit, that was close. Oh, at least the other one can't hit me now. Another escape doll. Don't mind if I do. But this thing is just an entity. How did they seal it up in this giant coffin? I assume that this is probably the engine of the spaceship right here. The whole spaceship itself being the coffin. How did they seal something formless? Maybe that's the trick. The spaceship itself is a living organism, so they probably made it possess it, and then they had it rigged with something that could like make it dormant before it knew what the hell was going on, and then they launched it out of there. They put it here and just fucked off. I don't know. I don't think they ever really get into that much detail about how it all went down. Don't mind if I do. I think I have one of those. Yeah, I do have a rest on level 5. I think that's all it was. This is the level 5, then I'll... Oh, it's a level 7. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the one I have anyway. Yeah, I have rest to level 7. Okay. There we go. Let's get the hell out of here. Mostly money. Good. I was expecting a much bigger battle here in this massive room. But nope. That's it. They went easy on us so that we could have our strength saved up for this. The last time we came into this room, the transporter obviously wasn't active because we were on a quest. I have no idea what to expect with the final boss. It's been 20 plus years. I don't expect it to be easy, so... I'm taking the skate dolls as backups. I think 3 should be good though. 4 is a bit excessive. If I die up to 4 fucking times, I mean, at that point it's just like... Oh yeah. I guess I'll... full health and everything. There we go. Now we're set. All ready for the final boss. Let's do it. Let's finish off episode 1 with a bang. That's how it started. A giant explosion, so... Dude, I forgot it started like this. Holy shit. There was no final voice message from Left Behind by Rico. He just said this thing needed to be defeated and that was it. I guess she took matters into her own hands and said, I'm gonna try to fucking kill this thing. I assume so.
What? Surprise, motherfucker.
What the fuck?
Oh, that's disturbing. Look at the ground. It's straight up nightmare fuel. Holy shit. Oh, I see. You can only hit the ones that are glowing. Holy shit. And this is Dark Faults, okay. How the hell did it acquire such a massive body? Or is that just what it does once it takes over somebody? Just fucking... I should have brought all the skate dolls. Holy shit. If anybody thought I was being paranoid, that was insane. Dude, look at the map. My webcam's in the fucking way, but... I literally have to stay at full health. He nearly one-shotted me just because he comboed me while I was frozen. Look at him. That humanoid portion of the body looks... Yeah, that's more than half my health. My god. It's feminine. It has breasts. The humanoid portion. Right above the mouth on the fucking abdomen. Never really got a good look at it before because, you know, fuzzy-ass fucking GameCube, normal AV cable. Fucking GameCube graphics with AV cable fucking, TV resolution. Those old-ass CRTs, you know? Fuck you.
You suck!
Yeah, of course it has the second phase. Why wouldn't it? It's glowing red now and has a fucking orb for legs.
He's pulling his cock out!
Shit!
Fuck!
Tracks you regardless, alright. Well, sidestepping doesn't work. Well, this is annoying. Clearly I can't dodge it, so why bother trying? God, what the hell is it doing?
Fuck!
Damn, dude! Motherfucker hits hard. That floor, though. The screaming faces was very nightmare fuelish. Reminds me of something out of like the finale for Earthbound. Come to think of it, that's a good comparison. The old Phantasy Star games are like they basically play just like Earthbound. That first-person turn-based RPG element. Evidently, they also have very creepy themes, too. Fuck you. We're just trading blows at this point. Yep, there's no escaping it. Dude, it just leached health off of me to heal itself. Kill it!
Ooh.
And there it is. Congratulations, you are the hero!
Dylan! You son of a bitch.
If you had 3 other party members, they would be taking up those empty slots. Yeah, saying you saved the world. Yeah, see, I mentioned the body looking feminine because, I mean, that ring should spell it out. Dark Faults took over, Red Ring Rico's body, and that's what we just fought. It was her possessed by, Dark Faults. So, she's dead. That's the big reveal at the end. She didn't make it. I think she'd probably prefer to be dead than that freakish monstrosity just now. Being a puppet to that thing, you know? She hardly even looked human anymore. That thing fucked her up. I'm just looking at the scenery in the background. We almost got a photon blast too. I'm appreciating the music before we leave a little bit. Oh, that explains a lot. It looks like fragments of buildings and stuff are in the background now. This is obviously the epicenter of the explosion. Poor Rico, man. Feels bad. Pioneer 2. This would normally say epilogue if you were playing the offline single-player version of the game, like on the GameCube. So I assume we're not going to see the credits sequence when I do this. No. I didn't think so. But I was prepared for that. During the breaks, I actually looked it up, so... I have a video showing the credits and the epilogue that it would show right after defeating the final boss. So right after I finish all this, I'll sign off and then we'll see it. Well, I'll log out of the game is what I mean. I wonder if they say anything after that. No new dialogue? No, their dialogue doesn't change. There's no post-game, Have you found Rico yet? That unfortunate accident with Rico there. Buddy, you don't want to know what happened to her. It's pretty sad. She definitely didn't want to die. Especially not alone. But she also felt a moral obligation and responsibility to try to save the universe from that monstrosity on her own, but the thing just invaded her body and made her its puppet. You know, she dropped a huge hint right before the fight, you know, with that last voice message. One of her last voice messages saying that it tries to find the strongest host that it can. If she fought her way all the way down there on her own, past all those fucking legions of monsters that I fought my way through as well, clearly it saw her as like the best host for it, so for itself. So it took over her body. Turned her into a fucking freak show. that guy we talked to who asked if we found her yet, he's the first. His first dialogue when you first talk to him, he tells you that she always wore that ring on her right arm, that giant ring that fell out of Dark Vaults. She always wore that ring on her right arm, which is how she got her nickname. They literally put that guy there just to give you that hint so that when you see the ring fall out, it's like, oh shit, that was her. Yeah, it feels bad, man. Fate worse than death right there. Yeah, that'll replace itself on its own. PB amplifier? Peanut butter amplifier? When equipped, this unit draws ether from the air and slowly converts it into photon blast energy. Yes. Do I want to buy this? Yes. 1,000 times yes, actually. I forgot that existed, and now I know how I got most of my photon blasts back in the day. Now what the hell do I sacrifice for it? HP. I'd rather keep defense. It's only 20 HP. Give me those photon blasts. Let's go. Didn't use any debuffs on me, so I guess I didn't need the soul atomizers. I got frozen, but I don't think you can do anything when you're frozen. I didn't check to see if I could use items. I should have. Is that everything? Yep, that's everything. Alright, and yeah, that's pretty much it. I'll pull up the video with the epilogue so we can appreciate a proper ending to the game. And I'll sign off here. Because otherwise the music will play in the background, so. I'm gonna have to move. Well, let me make the window first. Move it over here. I saved it to a playlist. I could find it quickly. Here it is. Okay, you can actually see somebody defeating it in the original GameCube version. Let me switch the screen capture over. Properties, capture window. Let me see. Okay, that should be good. Again, it's the GameCube graphics with you know, the resolution of that era. Audio, basic audio video cables, you know, CRT TVs. The aspect ratio, small. So it's gonna be a little blurry, but it is what it is. Alright, here you go. That's what we just saw. There's her ring. evidence that she once lived and that she got turned into that giant monster. She did talk about being the best, you know, she was known as being the best hunter, so she proved it making it down here all by herself. So it's like, yeah, it makes sense. Dark Pulse was like, well, you're mine then. You're my new host. Fucking parasite, man. Yeah, see, I would have been around level 25 as well if it wasn't for that double EXP boost event. This is the epilogue we missed, basically. The music goes in, doesn't it? Between the first phase of the credits with the ring and now this one, which we heard this when I defeated the final boss myself, but a couple bangers in this game. Oh, it's Eleanor with all the, a bunch of mags. That's cute. there she is. When she was growing up and training with her father, the principal. That's the only image you ever see of Red Ring Rico as a human. He was a child in that picture. You don't even get to see what she looked like as an adult. I don't know who that is in front of the Dark Faults monument, though. Somebody in a robe. Are they casting a spell or something? Maybe that was the moment they awakened it, and then everything blew up and went to shit. That's it. And there's that nostalgic, you know, title screen in the music. But yeah, that was it. So there you have it. That was the actual, proper ending and epilogue. See the credits, you get to see what some of the characters went on to do. The ones who survived anyway. We didn't see Bernie, sadly. We saw Eleanor hanging out with a bunch of mags, so she got a happy ending. Though, that's kind of... may or may not be dependent on how the Soul of Steel quest ends, which, you know, like I said before, it depends on, that depends on the path you take through that story, of course. So, that's something you have to kind of get right. Which, we'll do that on the second playthrough, like I said before. Let me set this back up to how it was. Capture window. There we go. Yeah, the credits music I thought was... the first half of it I thought was pretty somber and appropriate for realizing the person you were chasing and trying to save the whole time died. And then you had to kill their zombified body possessed by that horrible, awful being. Dark Fault or whatever. But yeah, that's just how it ends. It's a bit of a sad ending. They make it hit harder when they show you that picture of her sparring and training under her own dad, the principal, the guy who hired you to find her in the first place. When they show that picture of her as a child learning to fight with her dad, it's like, damn. She apparently really liked the color red. It wasn't just the ring she wore. Her whole outfit and her hair was red. Even the sword she was wielding. I was like, bruh. Okay, we get it. She likes red. We get where the name Red Ring Rico comes from. We got it. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Sad ending. So the plan from here on for the next stream is we're gonna start episode 2. Now in the original GameCube version, that was just the main scenario and that was it. There was no side quests. Maybe later one downloadable side quests came out later. But again, since I never played online, I never got to see those. But I saw that for Blue Burst, yeah, there's a small set of side quests. And by small, I mean small. It's way less than what we saw in this game, in episode 1. So I'll be playing through those, check them out. I'll see which ones, you know, take place when and where and all that stuff. Yeah, let me pull up the quest list right now, actually. Not gonna read them out loud or anything, just the episode 2. Yeah, there's actually only 2. Okay, I'm cross-referencing the areas with the online main scenario, which is the government quests, to give me a refresher of the flow of that game, so I know when it's at what point in the story it's actually appropriate to do these side quests. So we have to wait until we get to that area. Yeah. It doesn't go any further than that. Okay, so basically we'll have to not rush, like move fast, but we'll basically just have to focus the main scenario up until right before the final zone for episode 2. And then we can do the side story quests because they take place. It looks like the 2 side story quests, they seem to be very long considering how many areas both of them each encompass. But they go across some of like a little bit of the beginner areas and some of the middle to end areas. Neither one of them seems to cross into the final zone, at least. So I don't have to get all the way to the final zone, just the second to last one basically. And just like episode 1, it has 4 zones. So I pretty much have to do the first 2 zones, and when we reach the 3rd zone... Actually, no, that would count as 5, wouldn't it? No. No, it's 3. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so I just have to reach the beginning of the 3rd zone, essentially. And then after that, we can do these 2 side story quests, and then complete the rest of the main scenario. Yeah, it really is that short. So episode 2 will not take as long as episode 1. And I don't want to spoil myself for episode 4 right now, but I'm pretty sure I remember just skimming across and seeing that it was like just as short as episode 2. Not that many side story quests. There's a few more. Yeah, there's a few more. But it's literally just 1 zone, it seems. 2. Yeah, it looks like there's 1 or 2 zones for episode 4. It's very short. It's just a little extra thing, like a very tiny extra piece of content they added to Blueburst when it released. Episode 4, I mean. So that one's gonna be even shorter than episode 2. Yeah, so the main meat and potatoes of the game, the bulk of the content, is what we already did, basically, episode 1. So yeah, anyway, the plan is to do episode 2. Like I said, the main scenario, the side content, finish it. Same thing with episode 4. And once that's done, on normal mode, I will do the multiplayer version, the main scenario for the government quest, basically. I will attempt them solo at first. If I can't, well then I'll obviously open up the lobby and hope somebody helps me, maybe. But if not, then I'll move on to hard mode, basically, and I'll come back to do them on normal once I'm strong enough to do them alone. Because there's not that many players, but, you know. We'll see what happens. But yeah, that's the plan. I'll finish episode 2 and 4 in single player mode, and then go back to do the multiplayer versions of the main scenario for episode 1, 2, and 4, which involves doing the government quests. Which is like all new dialogue and story that I haven't seen before. So then we'll be able to compare how the single player story compares to the multiplayer version of the main story. Yada yada. We'll be able to see all that by the end. And yeah, that'll be it. When we do that all over again on normal, the government quests for episode 1, 2, and 4, then we move to hard mode, finally. And we rinse and repeat, do the whole thing all over again. And after doing it at least once on hard mode, that's gonna be when I'm gonna move to a new game after that. And this will become just part of that long grind series that I was talking about. This is pretty much part of that playlist already, for those of you watching this on YouTube. You're probably watching it on that playlist. So, like I said back then, it'll just become like a 1 or 2 hour, most likely just 1 hour grind that I do every stream. For just like a little bit of time, basically, just like an hour. And then move on to whatever story game I'm trying to focus on for that, during that time period. It's just something I do like at the beginning of every stream, basically, for like the first 30 to 60 minutes. Depends on my mood. I can't guarantee anything and be like, yeah, every single stream without fail, the first 30 to 60 minutes will be this until we get to level 200. No, there probably will be some days where I'm just too sucked into whatever new game I'm playing that I'll be playing that instead. But I'm not gonna abandon this completely. I will chip away at it when I can until I reach the level 200. So yeah, we'll finish the game on normal mode with everything else we still have left to do, which is still a lot of content for episode 2 and 4. And then do it all over again on hard mode one last time to see the alternate story paths we could have taken with, you know, that whole thing with Sue and Karik and Eleanor. And then, yeah, it'll just be filed on the shelf for the long grind, and we'll move on to another story game. I have the next game lined up. Normally I try to leave it as a surprise, but I can kind of say now it's just going to be the next Phantasy Star game that released after this. If you know which one it is, you know which one it is. But yeah, I think I'm going to do a series playthrough / watch through. Because I've enjoyed this playthrough a lot more than I thought I would. And I did play the game. It's not really a direct sequel, but it is basically the sequel to this game. Phantasy Star Universe, I'll say what it is. I think I'll be watching the story for that. I've already found some YouTube videos to be able to watch the story. But that's after I beat this game all over again on hard. So, still a long ways off, but I'm just saying it now. And then I think, you know, after Phantasy Star Universe, I'll check out Phantasy Star Online 2. I never played that one. And then New Genesis. And we'll see how that goes. So yeah, a lot of content lined up for the foreseeable future. Anyway, that's all for me for now, folks. Thank you very much for watching. As always, I appreciate it, and please do take care of yourselves, stay safe, don't die. And until next time, I hope you all have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, and good night. And I will see you all then. Peace.
Dylan! Son of a bitch.